what's up, guys? Hello! Yeah, Wallen, I think, nailed it with the, what's happened in the past year. That's about the most I can probably say. I mean, you have jobs that changed. Paladin would be one that stands out. To me. Dark Knight, maybe? I'm not sure if that's a year, though. I don't even know when that Dark Knight thing was. But those are very job-specific. In terms of, like, Palace, it would just be potion, and then it would be the auto heal, the auto heal adjustment due to Eureka Orthos, which affects all the deep dungeons. So, what's up, Jason? Darabon, Kieran, hello, Joni, what's up, guys? Alright. Well, we got a long day, kind of. At least we got a long run. Also, funny, I popped into this thing and go in Palace, I'm like, why do I have a machinist file? But I think I remember because this was actually another one of my, my backup files, I think, for AGDQ. And I don't know why I don't remember the circumstance. I do remember parking it at 121. But I don't remember the circumstance why I did that. I think it was because maybe like if for some reason I had to get back into the that hub area, maybe this was what that was for. But I have this, so I still probably set up another file somewhere. I still don't know what job I'm going to set up, though. I'll probably do it on my primal character. Because I didn't want to plan to set up 2 different files, but it wasn't Machinist because we just did Machinist. Yeah, that'll be next week. Anyway, we set up Black Mage right now, so what's up, Dan J? Alright, let's go. Let's do this thing. Koinu, hello, how you doing? I did want to do Black Mage. We had a couple gamers doing Black Mage, and I did genuinely like this job. A lot of people definitely are terrified of the Black Mage run, but I like it, so we will do it. Hopefully I can clear, because this is not going to be an easy job to clear, that's for sure. But we shall try. I hope you guys are doing good today. I was watching a lot of the I was watching Fendos play the 2 new games that came out, Palia and a little bit of Baldur's Gate, although I don't want to kind of spoil myself in Baldur's Gate. I don't know if you guys are playing it. I have intentions of playing it, but I'm waiting for it to appear on the console, which I think is in like 2 months. I gotta wait a little bit for that to happen. I'm trying not to see too much, but I know Baldur's Gate is a game that even right out of the bat, it's gonna be different for every playthrough. So like, I'm probably not gonna be able. I'm probably not gonna spoil myself that much by watching someone else's playthrough if I'm kind of getting it out of context. So, helping a friend get through Heaven on High for the first. Ooh, the tour guide. You're the tour guide. I saw you post your shot of the birdo. Congrats on getting the birdo. Oh, I have transposed now. Alright. I want to get BG3, but not enough money on my PC. Not enough room on your PC. Okay, gotcha. He blessed my Heaven on High, so I have him as a pet. What do they do to bless it? What do they do? How big is the file on? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get it on PC, but what is it, like a typical 90 gig game or something? I'd have to think. Probably a beefy game. I didn't think I'd one-shot you. Jill! You should have on 99 Yaquarians. 100 gigs. That's a beefy game. Oh, you actually got him in 99. I haven't actually seen the dodo in a while. It's been a minute since I've found him in Heaven on High. And that's not because I haven't done Heaven on High. It's like my past X amount of runs I haven't seen him. Oh, that's the exit. We're going this way. Affluence. Just heal for the level up, easy game. I should make this cast. Horrible. Hello. Yes, PoTD. Getting some files set up because in about 2 weeks we might get a little bit busy with some other games. So I'm setting up a whole bunch of things so I can keep chugging away at some high-end floors. So this is one of those processes. We set up a whole bunch of Eureka Orthos files on Tuesday. Dragoon Scholar. Today's Black Mage. I'm going to be setting up one more file on Palace next week. I still don't know what job I'm going to do, but that's the plan. That's the plan. Although considering I have to do it on Primal, I can't do it on my main. Kind of limits me just a little bit. I'm not sure what job to do. I'll figure it out. So working on Machinist? Hell yeah. How's that going? How's it looking on your end? I heard it. I heard it. One shot. You got to 100. Nice. Okay. Halfway there. Pretty good. Halfway there. Do I one-shot you? Nope. Come here, Goblin. Got a good angle. Pew pew. Alright, check the last room. And really? Overcap and affluence. Really? Really? I'm on JP. I should be casting normally. No, I'm gonna get hit with that. Okay. Rio, hello, how you doing? Happy Thursday, everyone. Ooh, haste. Crazy swim here, so well, you're with a friend, so as long as one of you stays up, then it's okay. Just tell your friend if you happen to disconnect, you know, not to panic. Hit a raising and then stand in a corner. Wait for further instructions. Hope I had pretty chill day today, yeah. None too crazy. Had a little bit of a nap. Had an early morning today, then a little nap. Chugged away a little bit of my Diablo hardcore character. Watched some gamers play a little Palia and Baldur's Gate. So pretty chill day. I'm thinking about maybe engaging with Palia, like at least dabbling with it once it gets maybe into open beta or something. The game looks really comfy, and I don't think I'd mind a comfy game. I don't know if it becomes a stream game or a game that I stream rather. How does Dragoon do? I like Dragoon a lot, especially new Dragoon. I like it a lot. It's a melee though, so melee is always gonna have its issues, especially Godfather. If I were to rank it, I'd probably still put Ninja up top as a melee, With I would actually no Reaper would be up top as a melee, and then very close behind Ninja, and then I would put I would personally put Dragoon like pretty close to Ninja, and then the other two are the other two exist. Well, Samurai is in a good spot, but I do prefer Dragoon. Hey Void, how you doing? If Samurai got like a huge buff, in theory, because they pushed Shinten down to 51 instead of 61, so that's a thing. But I'm biased because I really have fun with Dragoon. You watch Chip too. Well, I'm actually on this job. There's a couple gamers that have been doing Black Mage. I do genuinely like this job in Palace and Deep Dungeon, so we're gonna make a return to it today. And then at some point we'll continue this file in the future. Now in Heavensward, sick. I'm gonna work on my free trial tomorrow, which is I got it to you were here. We were at the Mog home. That's where we left off. Yeah, the area. I was trying to think of the location. The area is more specific. Like that's definitely where we left off. But I was trying to think of like the area. I'll keep the song on for a little bit. I like the song a lot. Yo, what up, Zevran? How you doing? Really? Did you ran solo a few times? You had Nidhogg. Somebody beat me like 8 years. Woo! Nidhogg, no like you. I think I should be at least some Jang song by the time you stream tomorrow. Sick. Alright, cool. Well, I said I'd keep the song on and I changed the song. Zevran, I tried to... So, Zevran, I did 2 world bosses, one today, one yesterday. And I had this one guy keep asking people, it's like, do you have the barber heart? You're gonna lag me out. I didn't lag anyone out. And then I did the tier 4 Varshan fight, which was mildly disappointing, but I did it, so... like, I was kind of hoping for more from the fight. I mean, I was like 80, so I'm like 80 now, so like it was an 80 fight. I was kind of hoping the drops would be better, but it was pretty... I did it like 6 times, I didn't get anything good, so... I don't know if that was normal, but like I gave it a little bit of a chance to see if I got anything good, and I'm like, yeah... Like, I could spam it, but I'm not getting anything out of it. It's just a waste of my time. Also, for a casual player, they can finish AR 30.5 hours if they only focus on story and one job skipping cutscenes. 38.5 hours? I guess that's looking at the cutscenes, right? Thanks, Erebon. I appreciate it, man. At least the bosses will drop a legendary at the patch. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like... I'm just vibing right now. Like, I'm not going too serious because I know we're getting big updates. And we're gonna play Diablo, I think. I'm almost certain I'm playing Diablo next Tuesday, for at least the patch day. Since it'll be a fresh content. Yeah, I mean, I've just been trying to bridge the gap and get closer and closer to 100, basically. That's all I'm doing. What's my level now in D4? We are 80 now. About 80 and some change. I'm a little concerned because I've been more or less been able to run dungeons that are like about 7 to 8 levels above me, and currently I'm running those like relative to my level, and the damage is getting higher, and I'm missing like I think 2 pieces that I really need to upgrade. I need to upgrade my gloves because they're still sacred, and then I'm still looking for a better helmet and I can't find it. I'm kind of getting a little concerned about my overall defense, but we're still okay for now. I've almost died a good amount of times though. Like today there were 2 instances where like I looked down to my HP, I'm like, oh, I'm just about dead. Cool. I'm happy that yeah, I'm gonna be happy with that too. I always just have because I always bored with half. Yeah, I agree. And I also like my build is like so much more potent when I have more things to kill. Like when I gather stuff in AoE, I just obliterate them. So like, I would definitely benefit of a higher density. Probably a high risk of dying, but you know, whatever. That's what it took me skipping all the cutscenes smashed through text. Really? It took that long? Imagine it being faster when I did it. No, we just need more interesting objectives, or just... Yeah, I agree. Like, more interesting challenges would be good. Okay, I'll just pop that seal. Is this the exit? Oh, it's the exit. I gotta go backwards. Yeah, I think that's where I'm having a little bit of, like a little bit of like the, I don't know what to call it. It's not boredom. It's not that I'm bored. I guess like if I wanted to go longer sessions in Diablo right now, like I don't really feel like I want to because it's kind of just more of the same, right? Like it would be nice to like swap between, you know, Legion, Helltide, Nightmare. But like Legion, I don't really care right now. I mean, it'd be nice if it goes with the Legendary that will come in next week. Helltide, it's like I only really go to Helltide if I really need something specific. But I don't need aspects at the moment, so I could hope for the uniques, but like they're rare, so it, you know, a lot of times I just don't get them. So it's nice to run it once in a while. But other than that, if I want to get XP, then I'm going to Nightmare Dungeons, and that's like the only thing that I would do it for. Yo, what up, Kev? How you doing, man? Welcome in. More interesting content. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not complaining about like where it's at right now, per se. Because I don't see myself playing the game like, I don't see myself playing the game, you know, like forever. You know, I'm gonna like try to hit 100 and maybe try to go for Lilith, and then I'm done with the game. And actually, like, I'm hoping to at least get to 100 within like next week or something. That would be ideal, because I'll be doing other things, you know, and then come back for like season 2. Like that's fine with me, but still at the same time, yeah, I would kind of go for more interesting things. Time to chill. Chill's always good. We're just going. Greater risks for the thing that were really good that they added late in that regard. Gotcha. Okay. Dude, I've been getting so much steel. Could crank up the difficulty the higher it was, the more loot it dropped. Let's see, like 10 loot. See, that sounds nice. I mean, that gives an incentive of going to the more difficult, challenges for sure. I mean, right now, like, what's the reason why you go more difficult dungeons? It's because you just get more XP, but then isn't the cap like 10? Anything past 10, I mean, it's not really you're not really necessarily benefiting off that much outside of the challenge, right? And like doing it on hardcore, I mean, why am I going to push the challenge that hard? At least right now, until I hit cap level, that's a different story, but... Then it's your turn to kill Overlift half Nick. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how to get that working. Like, I have an idea of how to get it working. Like, I don't want to... Okay, so here's the thing. You send me the video, I look at the video. Part of me wants to kind of see how I can get to that point in terms of understanding the game mechanics versus just, like, copy-pasting whatever the guy had. But I have an idea of how to do it, but, I think right now what's tough is, like, I haven't gotten, like, a gear upgrade in, like, in forever, so I'm kind of hoping to get something to at least be able to play around with it. And then I'm feeling the restriction on, what do you call it? The accessories and the malignant slots, because there's a couple, excuse me. There's a couple, like, I'm running very specific Malignant hearts, so if, like, I don't get the right slot, it throws into, like, a weird spot for me. Like, I'm not sure how I want to handle the thing. You know, it's, like, really weird. So, that's kind of just first world problems. No Thunderfront? I didn't even get Lust here. I think this will be AoE, right? Where is this one? Stay close. Sick. Oh, god damn it. Gotta remember my slide casting timing. Okay, good. That's 1 to 10. Sig, thank you for the 40 months!
Weenie.
No, you. No, you! Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for that support. It's always good to see ya. We'll do the ad on the next set. Because I'm still on pre-rolls going, so we're good. So are you playing Baldur's Gate? Or are you still working on Remnant? I don't know how many of you guys are, like, super into it. Play boulders? Oh, sick. Oh, we having fun. It's like, it's just one of those games where, like, because it's so random and it's so kind of do your own adventure, I can at least watch it a bit, even though I'm gonna play it, like, in about, I think I'm gonna play it in about 2 months. So. So I'm gonna wait for it to get on console, so I can play it with an IRL friend. Yeah. Ooh, sick. Be streaming my playthrough with a. Ooh, is it just you two that are gonna play it? How many people is it? Is it only a 2-player thing? Like, can you have more than 2? No, wait. No, I was looking this up, and I think I saw a screenshot you can have 4, right? Up to 4. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, like what I feel like. So I was watching a buddy of mine play today from the beginning. I enjoyed kind of understanding how the character creation went, but then I kind of bailed out of the stream because I didn't want to see the beginning, because I feel like the beginning is going to be like the same, right? But then I hopped back in when they were kind of a little bit deeper in, so that at that point I'm like, okay, well, it must be pretty different for everyone at that point. So like that's probably how I'll approach it. Like if you guys are like a couple hours in or something, I'll be like, okay, I can actually chill and watch, because you know, whatever you guys are doing is probably going to be different than whatever the hell I'll be doing. At least that's my idea of it, so. Which is good. I mean, it's tough to... I mean, that's what it was with 16 for a lot of people. It's so tough when you play a game that has like a very strict storyline and everything. And I'm definitely someone who wants to not get spoiled on things. Oh shit, there's a Rochester. So it's like, it sticks with my mind if I see something, even if I see it for like one frame. So I gotta not do that to myself, essentially. Do you have a class am I thinking of playing? No clue. I am very unfamiliar with Dungeons and Dragons in general. I've never played a Baldur's Gate at all. I'm going to definitely fall back on, I'm gonna be falling back on kind of my preference of jobs, and like when I enter a brand new game, which usually revolves around it being a caster or some pet type job, is usually how I go. Although I might defer to whatever my friend would be picking to kind of complement it, depending on what they want to go for. And also I'm not gonna look up anything beforehand. Like I'll be looking at streams and stuff. Like the character creation I was watching from my friend earlier was nice to kind of get a little bit of an idea, but I probably will go into detail more when I'm actually playing the game. To pick it that way. But yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't have one in mind. I usually, like, even when it comes to like races and stuff, I don't really have a preference. I guess I have to start reading the, you know, what they're all described as to kind of see, but yeah, I don't have like a go-to one. It's a bit overwhelming. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit, like, I've seen a bit of it already. I did like one D&D session, so I have at least a general concept of what I'm going to be walking into. I know my friend has done some D&D at least before, somewhat, like a little bit, so it's like, you know, it's not completely bad, but also, you know, I'll enjoy it for the experience. Can't wait to play it. Yeah, I'm really excited to do this game with like someone else, so like to do it as a solo gamer, I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure if I'd enjoy it as much. So I'm gonna have fun with it, playing with other people. Last time I played D&D with 2nd edition when it was simple, now it's all crazy. I can imagine, yeah. I can imagine. But it's really cool to see all the people so hyped about the game, so I really hope the game is gonna live up to everyone's expectations, you know? So far, I think it's been, what, day 0 right now, and I don't know, I just heard all hype about it, so that's good. Game does look pretty cool, excited to see some people. Yeah. I know I've got a couple streamers, aside from the one I was watching today, lined up to be excited to watch them do it, so as long as it gets me... So as long as it lets me be as evil as possible. Yeah, what do you want world domination? Is that your goal? Just want to dominate the world? Hey, Private Pretty, how you doing? Respect. Strategizing with friends always makes it more fun for sure, both in leisure moments and close to death moments when playing. Yeah, and I watched 2 of my buddies stream Divinity Original Sin before, and that's what definitely hooked me on the concept of a game like this, because I never really saw anything on like any game similar to this at all. You know, it's just not something that fell on my radar. I never got to watch anyone do it, because like I think at the time, like the only Twitch I was really watching was 14 streams, so I wasn't really watching too much variety, so I had never really watched anyone play Baldur's Gate, Divinity Sin, so on and so forth. So once I got to watch Divinity Original Sin 2 I'm like, oh my god, this concept's great. I like it. So I was looking for it, and me being the one who always is like, I want to play the new version of said game. You know, I don't want to go to the older ones. I always want to play the newer one, knowing that Baldur's Gate 3 was gonna be existing. This was like 2 years ago or something. I'm like, alright, I'll wait for this one, and then, well, it's here now, so... I feel like it's getting harder. I feel like getting into harder raid content is harder than getting into solo deep dungeon because of the fear that I'll drag party down. Well, Quio, I mean, from my understanding, you know, when it comes to raid teams and whatnot, I think when it comes to PF, you know, as long as you're joining into the right party, that's usually a decent experience. Now, of course, I guess you can argue that it might be hard to find a right party. You know, maybe they don't exist. But as long as you find, like, the like-minded people, I don't think it's too bad. Like, if you want to go, like, really kind of casual, I think you can find casual gamers to do it, and you'll all be of like mind. But I think it's gonna be similar to Deep Dungeon in the sense where, like, the only way you'll know or how you can get better is just, like, dive into it and get good. With your own time. And that's the only way. I mean, you know, you could read guides, you can do whatever, but the only way to get good is to actually just play the game. So, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too worried. I mean, this community is pretty good, and I would say again, finding the right people will probably help. So, hey, Logan, what are you doing? Thanks for the 10, man. I appreciate it. Cheers, dude. It's always a pleasure seeing you, my friend, and thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I'm gonna die. I appreciate that. Pretty First said, doing great, thank you for asking. I play a lot of Black Mage and Raid, but I've been too afraid to take into Deep Dungeon, so I'm looking forward to learning something. The Scathe addicty job. I don't use Scathe that much. Well, I probably will use it a little bit here, but on the 60 version of Black Mage, but yeah. I mean, look, I do like this job in Deep Dungeon. You know, I hate Monk. I don't really want to play Monk in Deep Dungeon right now, but I will play Black Mage, and that's why we're here. Trying to be around my hey, no, it's all good, man. I mean, you know, I appreciate you always, so anytime you're able to pass by, it's greatly appreciated. Yeah, thank you for giving a sub to Ubasa, to Zedric, to Ifashu, Aries, Flane, Maverick, Kev gets one, Dacian, Darth, and Mochi. Thank you for giving the subs to all those gamers over there. Yo, good morning, Umbasa. Congratulations on clearing, was it Scholar, I think you got? Black Mage in Dungeon gives me anxiety. Black Mage, like, in dungeons in general? I really feel like Black Mage is an acquired taste, and I really don't think like this job is for everyone at all. For me, like the stop casting, the stop and go casting, you know, the hard casting, etc. It's just a really nice challenge, and I really thoroughly enjoyed the challenge. And maybe like to some extent how do you put this? It's like it lends to my preference on like turn-based battle, where like I have to stop and cast. Therefore, when I'm stopping and casting like this, it gives me time to think about what my next action is, because I'm stuck. Like I have to hold and finish this cast. I don't know, maybe part of that kind of lends to me liking it a little bit. Black Mage Shield is hella good though. I'll give yeah, it's very good. I mean, 60 Black Mage I would say is tricky. It's definitely the trickiest of the three, with EO being by far the easiest. Once you get access to ley lines, it's huge. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not ley lines. Between the lines. Or ley lines. And triple cast. It's really huge for Black Mage. And it helps so much, especially having them high. But without access to that, it gets a little tricky. But you're still trying to play around with your instant casts to make it successful in Black Mage. That's how you succeed with this one. Yo, what's up, Toasty? You don't think I'm gonna use Scathe? I mean, we could do a counter on how many times I use Scathe, but we're not gonna use it that much. I adore Black Mage and EO. Job just does too much damage. I gotta say, you know, one thing though in Batsa, you know, with the way that Eureka Orthos kind of made everything so samey with all the jobs, I was very excited to do Black Mage, and I had a lot of fun doing Black Mage, but at the same time, it's like a lot of the tactics that I used in Heaven on High kind of fell at the wayside simply because it wasn't necessary. You know, and I feel like the entertainment I have with Black Mage is like making this job work, even though you feel like it shouldn't. In EO, it felt like it belonged there because of all the casts you had. Like it was too good, in a way. That's kind of how I felt. So after beating Black Mage, it's like I didn't feel as entertained that I hope I was going to be, or as satisfied as I was going to be, if that makes sense. Like, it was still good, like, I really enjoyed it. But the charm of how Black Mage played in Heaven on High and Palace, it didn't hit that same kind of vibe. I ran out of... Yeah, I was pogging in Heaven on High for a bit, and it was definitely entirely different. Having to think and plan instance was more... Yeah, was a little more enjoyable to me too. Yeah, Black Mage is the hardest DPS job, and is Black Mage the hardest DP job in Deep Dungeon, in my opinion? In general, I will say definitely. And like if you're kind of going in a broad scope of Deep Dungeon, like everything Deep Dungeon, yeah, I'd say easily it's the hardest. I mean, the melee has its tricky moments, but like not all melee are hard. I mean, you know, I almost kind of biasedly would put Monk there, but like Monk is just kind of, you know, for me, I just don't like Monk, so it's hard to kind of be fair about that job. When I think I mean, Monk is good. Like, it has really powerful damage on like bosses and stuff, but I don't like the flow of Monk at all. One of the hardest jobs in general? I would say so. I mean, here's the thing though, like, I feel like someone really good on Black Mage can probably get through in a comfy manner. And I feel like Black Mage, at least from people talking about it and commenting on Black Mage, I feel like Black Mage is hard to some people simply because people have a problem playing the job. And again, that's not a bad thing. Like, this is a very difficult job to play in general, especially in any content. Whereas like compared to, let's say, Astro, where I think even when you have someone as good on a healer as Aurora on Astro, it's still a ridiculously hard job. No matter how good you are, it's still a damn good job. I do feel like if you're comfortable on this job, it does help in terms of its difficulty. Now, do I still put it, like, you know, do I put another job above this, like a DPS one? Probably not. But, I feel like I'll probably have a little bit more efficiency on this job than, like, you know, maybe some other people, perhaps, just simply because I do enjoy playing this one. Black Mage and much, yeah, I get it. I understand that. Melee feel more like learning in a role in general, but Black Mage's its own thing. It plays so differently than even its fellow casters. Oh yeah, very different. Very differently from its other casters. Like, it's really its own, in its own category of things, so... I should strength again. This is taking too long. I'm actually not even like on pace of a speedrun because of this big room. I love Black Mage, but I would be terrified taking the Deep Dungeon. Black Mage, all the casters. Yeah, that's why I'm very curious to see what the fourth caster is going to be, because, you know, to me it's like I'm having a hard time envisioning a fourth caster that's different than the three that you currently have, because the three that we have are very different from each other, you know. So how do you make a fourth one that's even more different than all of them? Of course, you know, that's not my problem. I play the job, I don't design the job. Black Mage and Palace took your wife and kids? Rip. Unfortunate. Real Blue Mate's a new job. Dots and only dots progress? Yeah, see, that would make it kind of different. But then here's the thing though, it's like they clearly, I wonder if they will bring back dots because of the job, because they've clearly shifted away from dots. You know, they moved it out of like basically all of the main DPS jobs. I mean, who remembers Warrior having a dot and Monk having a dot? Like, you know, that's like, we're talking super old school at that point. Sig's always in shambles. Black Mage, the big burst turret. Red Mage for good support and somewhat mobile. Ooh. The Summoner plays physical range like Little Brother. Yeah, exactly. You get rid of dots from all the others to make a dot job. You think so? I mean, look, I can see that happening. It would definitely be interesting to see if that is the case. The positional melee. The positional melee. A girl can dream. True. A healer is having like 5 dots. Oh my god. I mean, that would be a powerful job for sure. I don't know if I should try any harder. I mean, maybe we'll just get like, you know, the next 3 rooms or something. No dreaming allowed. I mean, in my chat you can dream. Shit, well. I dropped my Ino-chan. Nope. I'm not gonna get that off. Commander of Dreams? Which one's that one? Called a steal. Well, with some jobs it's a steal. This is like another big room. I do have AoE. I could AoE something. Oh, I just realized my level. Oh no, my level was fine. Okay. I thought I was over leveled. Does Magicite count? I mean, well, it could count, sure. Petrify. Odin. I'm 3 minutes behind speedrun. I have no idea what my original score was, but... Oh, cool. I guess the game is just like, you better witching. Okay, I will. Hold on. Why can't I? Oh, do I? Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Should be enough. Four seconds. Okay, good. Maybe I should just do that to catch up on time or something. Witching. Aim convention. Well, I hope they don't have any, they're not gonna spread any sickness. Well, guess we'll do it again. Something also was moving around. Average con moments getting sick from it. Yeah. I haven't been to many cons myself, but I also, knock on wood, haven't gotten sick, so I hope that can continue. What is up with these big rooms? They're not that big. Not happy with them all being Cobras, though. Oh. I can just scathe these down to death. Huh. Bad breath. I should strength now. Trying to make sure I have a decent angle here. Okay, good. I think I killed them all here. Yep. Watch for silver. Oh, I leveled, so it doesn't really matter. Steel. Okay. Trying to make up a little time. But I still don't have a lust, which is a problem. Not having a lust is a little bit of an issue. I guess you will see a lot of skate gaming right now, because it's gonna get me some good kills. Like kill something really fast with skate. Yeah, these are all big rooms. What the hell? Tuition. Oh, I don't have MP. I like strictly don't have MP. Something dropped the chest, but I'm not gonna go get it. Cozy seed. This is like a high score seed. I don't know what's going on. Enjoying the finest gameplay 14. What's up, Ross? Yeah, I like Black Mage. Still have sprint here. Strength came back. I don't think I'm getting the, well, maybe I can still squeeze the speedrun in, but like, this is very iffy if I can keep the speedrun. Especially without the, without the... the wrong button. Yeah. Something dropped. Wait. I don't know what this is. Fortune. Okay, we're going. Blind. I know, blind black mage is annoying, I know. Every time I miss blood spill or do the blind. Oh, corner, yeah, yeah. Enjoy blind black mage, that's right. Like, can I do this in 2 minutes? Question mark. Maybe. No fire starter though. That should die, I think. Yeah, it'll die. Oh yeah, I got this in. Oh yeah, cool. I always think the bosses will take longer than they usually should. I usually don't do these bosses without lust, so not having a lust yet is kind of weird, but. Alright, cool. Like, I'm not... Like, yeah, we're doing, like, light scoring. You know, we're gonna do light scoring, so... But, anyway. Sweet. Okay, I gotta hit ad. We gotta hit the ads, push them out, and then we'll be back in 3 minutes. So, if you're gonna see an ad, thank you for watching. Stop the song. BRB in 3. Give me a second while I handle something, and then we shall continue. Good old Rangers of Paradise. Okay, let's go. Trying to push the limit on this one because I really want to try to get the speeds, but we'll see. And it's another big ass room. I have another witching. I'm a little concerned about my survival if I do it well. Maybe I could do the landmine, I don't know. I fortune if I see luring trap. Otherwise I don't fortune. Oh, landmines. We'll take the speed. Oh, I gotta take the... I just made a full circle. Eat some thunder. I guess I can still fortune regardless. Doesn't really change anything. Whoops.
Oh shit. Back to BLM PoTD.
Oh shit! We're back to Black Mage. Yo, Mick, thanks to tier 1! I am very happy that very happy for that sub, and I appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. Oh, hey, where the hell's the landmine? Okay. I missed one? Come on. I call that shenanigans. What is he doing not in the landmine? Good. What's up with these exploding silver chests, huh? Let me... hold on. Okay, let's do this first. Let's just get these out of the way. And welcome back from the ad if you saw one. Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna be a small one. Why am I hitting traps all the time? Mimics, okay. Maintaining those procs. Gotta love it. Y'all should die. You should die. I'm probably gonna potion here, really. Because it's gonna hit pretty hard. Now, what I could do is I can come... Nah, it's too late. What I was gonna try to do is I was gonna go to the other Mimic and then Witching and probably kill him in like, 30 seconds, but that ship has long sailed. Okay, potion is down. That wasn't the right one to swift cast. Over here. Hey, certainly. Alright, we'll hold on to the Affluence and the altar till later. Well, actually. Irrite. Very good. Oh, we got a big one. Okay, I might think about doing Scythe here. Oh, it's a real big room. Alright, let me see if I get fun stuff here. Okay, who doesn't have Thunder? You don't. You don't either. Which I better do that. Oh, there's gonna be a lot. Alrighty. strength. Oh, thunder. Some of the thunders proc, right? Something should proc. Maybe? There you go. We're thunder gamers right now. Yeah, that's one way to put it, that's for sure. Giving lusts. My postures, by the way, were pretty good. I think I had 77 before this run goes, so I think I'm not too concerned about going just a little wild and crazy today. Yo, what up, Chloe? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good on your end. It'd be Black Mage Day. Great. Oh, I do have Firestarter. Ooh. Well, hello there. Alright, now we're like more or less a Black Mage now, with Firestarter. All I need is Blizz 4 and we're kind of okay. I don't have Strength or Steel on right now, so you have to be a little careful. I cannot target the Wyvern. I just legit cannot target him because he's in the wall. So I have to... Okay, it's either wait for him to move, or I have to go over there to aggro it. Is this a score run? It's like light scoring. So, you know, for me it's like, I'll do the little things, but I won't do the big things. So that's kind of what we're doing. I have no idea what my score was originally, but I'm kind of in the mood for it, so... I got my first clue. Hey! Karyara, welcome to the club. With a full... Oh, never mind, with full light party. Well, still, enjoy, not welcome to the club, the solo club, but welcome to the Clearing of the Heaven on High club. Cheers, dude. How is it? How is your experience? Will you try to do it solo now? Or will you still stick with the parties? Oh, I said I don't have steel on. Continues to pull more than 3. It's all good. You're forgiven for today. Probably won't try that solo one, Upper Cloister. They are brutal, they are tough, it's a tough challenge, you know, but hey, if ever you think about it, Kayara, we are here to help. And I would be more than happy to lend any and all assistance, the information of you getting that your own victory, so... You got it, Joni. Oh, it's here too. That's unfortunate. Oh, real unfortunate. Let me use the witching. But since it's here, I guess I'll go get it. Never punished. You have a solo run of Palace and then works though, done 1 to 50 already without much trouble. Good, okay. You know, here's what I think, Kiriawa. I mean, if you're gonna at least try to do a solo on Palace, maybe after you conquer 1, maybe it changes your mind. Like, I can totally see Heaven on High being the intimidating one, but lots of times gamers have done 1, and they're itching to do more. And usually the answer to that is to try the other one, so maybe we'll do 1 step at a time. Yeah, I know. One day I'll think of something clever for the channel points, and that day's not today. I smell big room. Oh yeah, I have a good nose for these things. Let me go this way first. Sure, give it a go in the future if I somehow manage it. Hey, I believe. We all believe. Let me do this. Ooh, that's a treasure room. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna back out first and pull everything else into the other stuff. Make we're red? No, I'd have to go find it. That's a logistical issue. Alright, so I have to go get that witching after. That's a landmine. I'm gonna pull this stuff in the exit room and then come back. I have so many things thundered and you can't give me a thunder proc? Okay, that's not tough. Fortune before I kill something. Something died. Thunder Mastery. Fog. I am Thunder Master. Give me a proc. One of you give me a proc. No? There you go. Okay. Oh, that was a waste. Oh. I have no magic. Okay. Safety. You gonna try and beat my original? What is my original score? What did I put up? Jason? I have no idea what the score is. Safety. Help, I just got 3 big rooms back to back. Ooh, rip your safeties. I'll send you... You'll send me my own merch tank top? And I could just get one. You know, I go kill you guys. Well, what's my time? I'm ahead on time. Let me just go kill them. You know. And I have a free witching anyway, so YOLO. Get over here first. Switching. $2.7? Okay, so if I do this, I'll probably get like a 2.93. Got it. Have you ever considered your choice in clothing is what has me feel so blue all the time? Yes. You're the only individual who had no attempt to pull like that as a soul DPS. It's not a big deal. I have resources for it. Just another day. I mean, it's costing me potions to make it happen. Where I think I was definitely on this like this streak when I was doing my palace clears, where I was really trying to conserve my potions. So I wouldn't do big pulls like this. But yo, 6 Red Mage video is a legendary video. It's helped a lot of gamers. Also, I really don't know how long I'm going to maintain this, so... But I know this floor in particular is going to be challenging on time. Well, I mean, I do like a, you know, I don't mind a vibe kind of thing. That's fine with me, but like, you know... Like, we're probably gonna go really slow starting 81 or something like that. Maybe even the next fight go a little bit slower and just go for the clear and the full reveal, but we'll see how I'm feeling. I don't... Damn it. The wrong button. Really? There's something behind me that's moving. Okay. Full everything always. Says Umbasa. God, I skipped so many reveals last night, I lost the... I could imagine, yeah. It feels bad, you know? Like, wait, stop. You go that far, and like you miss like, especially if you only miss like maybe like 2 or something on like an entire 200 climb, it actually does feel kind of bad. I think it's how I felt on the warrior run. I think I dumped 2 of them because it was gonna be such a logistical issue. But I skipped a lot. Yeah, like 191 plus, I don't blame you there. That's always a challenge to even try to pull that off. Especially on healer, you know, without making some type of sacrifice to make that happen. Oh, I'm Thunder 3 now. Okay, got it. Should be alright. Love that for me. You still have Thunder, so you'll be fine. Bigger room. Need to open with Thunder. Okay. It's a big-ass room again. I'm losing my strength and steel too, which I probably get back up. You got the highest HP. Not yet. Let me kill these off first. Be fine. Potion here. Hey, I have ethereal manipulation that I can totally use. I do need to move a little bit because I did spend a lot of time here now, so like a rage is potential. I want to probably get to the boss with an ample amount of time. But all this work and not to get the speed would be a little sad, not gonna lie. Oh my god, yes, dodge. Great. You have this dumb thing. Dude, I hate when that bird does that, man. All of a sudden, his evasion, his accuracy just goes down for no apparent reason. Strength steal now. It's a little late, we could do now. Nope, 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 nope. Really? I moved! Oh my god, dude, I moved. And it's so committed to cast. Okay. I can't rage here. Nice! Oh, I got a free purity. Alright, well, I guess that works out. I guess I don't have to deal with the pots. Which means I can get this purity. Am I sure it's random? I mean, it attempts to be random. But you know, my playlist is really weird sometimes, so it does whatever the hell it wants. Wait. I need to let that go off so he can smack me. Or he can just, you know, not hit me, that's fine too. Got all my strength back. Sick. Oh, this is a bigger... Oh. This is a bit of a problem. I need to go find the exit right now. That is the exit. I kind of need to like go. I could lust the boss, but I think I'll have enough damage to kill it without the lust. Probably after this floor, I'll do a little bit slower. Not slower, a little bit less kills. Switching would be kind of nice. Switching. Who doesn't have thunder? You don't. Who's the next one to lose thunder? You? You? You don't have thunder at all. No, you're moving. Nope. Just kidding. I think I'll lust the boss anyway. I bet this is a mimic. But I can blow up a mimic, so it's fine. Nope, no mimic, okay. There is a neat trick, by the way, Black Mage, if you don't know. The Lust is still considered a fire spell. So you could do some shenanigans where you get to Blizzard 3, get into Lust, and then you'll have a much faster Lust here. Low damage, but you're getting it out faster. Good old Black Mage. I think I did that on, I did that for, Godfather? It was either Godfather or Behemoth. I forgot which one I did it for, to just speed up the Lust. So it makes it a little less risky. Yeah, not quite light speed, but I mean, it's still something. You're certainly not doing it for damage, you just want the bone stacks up, and while you're in Lust, you are pretty vulnerable yourself. There we go. I was trying to find my X potions. Oh, I am gonna get hit with that. Nope, just kidding. We'll be hitting an ad once we get out of this room. 3-minute ad, so we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you guys for watching, if you're gonna see an ad. Otherwise, we shall continue. BRB 3. What is this? Oh, okay. I'll check this out. Alright, I shall check that out. Alright, 3 minutes, I'll be back. Alright, so this one we're gonna go a little bit less on the kills, unless my time is looking pretty good. But we will still get the reveals and the chest openings at the very least. Yeah, the Fire Emblem subs are coming in strong today for some reason. It is what it is. Where am I going? This one. Any other neat Black Mage tech, depending on whether I want to be after Summoner? For Palace of the Dead... Let me think. I mean, aside, well, Sleep, everyone has Sleep for casters, so you're not really getting something unique there. Nothing, like, really comes to mind immediately. I mean, in Heaven on High, you have a couple interesting stuff that you can do, specifically with ley lines. But you don't have that at 60. So... yeah, I'm not sure if there's any other ones that are kind of stand out for Black Mage. The TP, yeah, that's 70. Yeah. Between the lines is like 63, I think, or something like that. 62. So, like it's in you have it in Heaven High basically. Is the gist of it. Welcome back from that ad, guys. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so we definitely want to look to expend the rage at some point, because I don't want to sit more than 2. I'm line of signing myself, IRL. Yeah, that's the return, so I'm gonna go there first. Pull this one. What is this? Purity. Use it. Okay, that's the exit. Pull this one. Still a little ahead on time, so like I think what I'll try to do is at least we'll try to stay within the 3-minute per floor kind of thing. And then if I'm ahead, I'll try to pull a little bit more. If I'm behind, I'll pull a little less. But I do want to expend this rage. That's one thing I do want to do. So I think the next floor I'll probably try to do that. Big ass room, alrighty. Landmine. Steel. Cool. It's time we steal for this one. Safety, I'll use it. God damn it. I don't think anything's left. I went to try to sleep to make this a little, like, smoother. Like, I don't think anything slipped. Okay. And we take this into the next floor. This way I'm not overcapped. make the most of it. If I had alluring, I would have like fortune and just like focused on the room. But hey, look, more Fire Emblem. Hope you guys like Fire Emblem today, because we're gonna blaze through them apparently. Affluence, huh? That's the exit. I was continuing my playthrough. I need to see if I could finish getting the rest of the songs, okay? Are you really gonna doing into for they're gonna take me like 8 hours? If it takes me 8 hours to get to 200 from this point on, I have achieved a level of gaming that I don't even know was even possible within me. No, we're gonna get up to 120 today. What I usually do is I usually go 1 to 120 in one day, and then I do the other half another day. Currently, I can't say when the other day will be, but there will be another day. But usually I do the first half and the second half. Black Mage speedrun. God, I think the speedrun wasn't it the speedrun like 1 to 200. Didn't someone clock that? I would imagine Finn tried to do that, right? And so maybe he clocked it like, what, 5.5, 6 or something? 7? Somewhere around there? That's a machinist, by the way. Black Mage would be... Whoa, Black Mage speedrun. Jesus Christ, with this Fire Emblem. Look, I like Fire Emblem songs. It's like, I like all the songs. I mean, they're in the playlist for a reason, but it's kind of funny if they're all showing up right now. Oh, hi. God damn it. Oh great, he's not gonna die from fire either. That sucks. I guess I'll just run around in a circle. But typically I average, like, in terms of a 1 to 200, if I'm going at, like, a normal pace, I average between 12 and 14 hours to do at 200 floors in general. That's with restroom breaks and stuff. Random discussions with chat, so on and so forth, so... I'm gonna get thunder on you. And we are not out of this floor, even though I've killed everything. Oh, hi. There you go. Thanks, man. You actually... The one time I would have liked something to spawn on top of me. Bless. Hey, it's not Fire Emblem. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's see how big this room is. It's mediocre. Oh, but then I have... I'm gonna pull you, boy, over here. Alright. I'm gonna watch for a sucker. There's 2 of them? Great. There's 3 of them? Great. Okay, I gotta be careful not get pulled into this log trap. That'd be really awkward. So this is a lot. I guess I'll do Fortune. Almost ran into that. Oh, god damn it, dude. Why do you have to be a mile away? What is wrong with you? Silver, affluence, purity. Do an alteration. I'm really ahead of time. I'm like almost like 6 minutes ahead of pace. I can probably relax, like we don't have to go too crazy. Although it would be nice to burn off the rage, but I'm literally a little too fast right now. Nope. I moved too fast. Oh nice, Thundercroc. Hey, Mandits. Y'all dropping chests? Yes, no, me. Like, yeah, no, there's the rage I was debating on. God, it's like, I wonder if it's faster for me just to pick up the rage and go. Well, we still have a lot more to go though. Okay, so I guess the rage would be useful here. Got it. But I do have to go back and pick it up. Still about 4 minutes ahead of pace right now. I think it'll be faster for me just to normally nuke something as opposed to just wait on rage. Affluence again. Checking in that necro. We are 80. I dinged 80. Still alive. I've downed 2 world bosses. We've done the Echo of Barshan like 7 times, and that really wasn't a problem. So that's currently what we're at. Hear about the exploit? The guild one? I think Zevran sent the video on Discord. Did they talk about the guild and item one? Is that going around? Is that a thing that's happening in the community? Ooh, I want to keep this song up for a little bit. I want to burn off... Let me do a sight here. Okay, this is going to be a good one. I'm going to do a fortune here, and we're just going to do this floor. Although, hold on. Actually, what I want to do is take these with me. That worked out. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah. I think there's this video that Zevran posted about it. I thought videos like that are funny though, because it was just a video. What is it? It wasn't a video. It wasn't, at least the one video I saw was like showing how it's done. But then also it was like, hey, don't do this, and then you know, provides a video on how to do it. Which I always think it's a funny way to do things, right? Hey, don't do this exploit, but this is this is how you do the exploit. Yeah, I mean, look, people, you're in the age of like, you know, people doing glitch speedruns and everything. Like, people know how to find things. And sometimes that's almost, I would want to think there are gamers out there, that's their sole method of like playing a game is to figure out how to break it. You know, I don't really care for stuff like that, unless like there are times I'm sure you can accidentally run into things. I don't remember the last time I like accidentally ran into an exploit though. Like, I mean, I don't know if that's a common thing when you guys play games, but you know, I don't think I randomly run into exploits. But used to play games to break it. Now I just casually play. That exploit seems totally accidental. Was it really? That's fair. Shit. That sucks. Wait. Hold on. Okay. I had to wait to see if these were going to be moves or not. Basically, you have a party. Basically, you party with a seasoned character. Disconnect, relog with non-seasoned, it's done. You party with a seasoned character. Relog with non-seasoned, it's done. You think like the seasoned servers are, you know, it's funny because I would have kind of thought that the seasoned servers were different than the non-seasoned servers. In my opinion, but I guess not. Are they not on different? Yeah, like, so I was just running. So it makes it weird because I'm just running on this assumption that like when I'm playing my seasonal hardcore, I'm running with other people who are doing seasonal hardcore, right? I'm not running with someone who had 100, like, you know, who's on the statue, essentially. Wait, can you clarify? So am I running with season and non-seasonals? Or am I only running with seasonals? I'm still gonna strength here. But do I steal is the question. Season with season. Yeah. So like, I mean, it just seems weird to me that you can actually then get a connection that way. During the reconnect. Yeah, maybe. Something with the system. I don't know how the backend like that works. Like, that's not even, I couldn't even fathom how that's supposed to happen, but my simple mind just thinks like, well, that should not just be possible, right? I can't really think of an example, though. Oh, I don't have abilities, that's why I can't transpose. Okay, that makes sense. Be sure it's all cloud servers that scale on demand. And you would still get matched with seasoned characters. Gotcha. Kieran, what games have you, like, broken, though? since you said that you kind of look to break games, like, have you actually gone and broken games? Wait, I have Fire 4. Oh, wait, I'm 60. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, we're 60. I haven't seen your streams in a while. Pretty your dedication to this is impressive. I still love the content, man. And I think what helps is, like, you get job changes. That does also, like how I view it, Booma, is like, if a job gets a job change, or there's some feature that adjusts over the patches, it invalidates my previous video, so it gives me like an excuse to kind of go back to it. Now, the reason I'm here in Palace specifically is for no reason other than the fact that I just like to do it. We had gone on an EO binge for a little bit, then I took a small break because we played 16, like, hardcore. Well, not hardcore, but we basically just played 16 straight on stream. And then on my return back, I wanted to kind of mix it up a little bit. We did a little Heaven on High, did a little EO, did a little Palace. And I think I like that, personally. I think that's the way I want to do it. Because after doing, like, EO for well, how long did we do EO for? Like, March, April, May, June. I think I did EO for, like, 3 months straight. And, like, that was fine, but I think I was craving Palace and Heaven on High. And going back into either of them, it felt really good. So I think what it is now is that that'll be good for me, is doing a mix of the two. A mix of the three, rather. So. Yeah, I mean, I just love the content, and there's always people looking to accomplish the goals themselves, you know? I don't think that's gonna stop anytime soon. I think you're also getting into a period of time where we're all waiting for Dawn Trail, and this is the time when people start cleaning up challenges, achievements, things that they haven't finished that is mainstream. They're probably all done with the raids. Maybe some of them have also finished the ultimates, and now you're just like, well, what else can I do with this game? And usually that's when people start looking into this challenge, and what makes it fun for me personally. I never really broke a game other than discovering an infinite combo and doing a quick combo a long time ago, but I'd often use broken loadouts in games like FD. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you know, it's funny, like, I'll admit, like, I feel like, personally, Kieran, I'm really weak when it comes to builds. Like, I don't feel like I'm great at constructing strategic builds like that. Like, I think my method that I go for is I play around with things, I try to find stuff that I'm comfy with, and then if it works, I just stop right there. Like, I don't try to push the limit, you know? Like, okay, you know what, I'm winning with this combo, I'm gonna run with this combo. Now, sometimes it does end up becoming the best one, sometimes not really. But my intent isn't to find the most broken one. But also, I do feel like I'm not the best at doing it to begin with, so I gotta pay for that. It feels bad. Yeah. So, like, you know, so I guess it'll be hard for me to be someone like on the creator side of things, to be like on the cutting edge of, like, you know, here's the best build to make your, you know, to conquer this challenge, like the best, something like that. I hate the delay on Mana Ward, dude. God damn it. One of my goals before Dawn Trail is to get my solo run completed. To no avail, we will cheer you on and we will help you. Certainly I will, I know that's for sure. My ley lines, no! So it's great for making broken things. Oh yeah, I'm sure, and I mean, there is definitely a charm to that for a lot of games like that. But I mean, it did feel good, feeling very powerful towards the end, you know. Alright, we did it. How's my time? So does Black Mage actually turn into Scathe Mage at higher levels? Eh, you mix it in. I think for me, I've definitely gotten comfy with Black Mage in a way where I don't use that much Scathe. I mean, we still Scathe, but I try to use it as little as possible, as you should as a Black Mage. So. Trying to see, this room seems like it might be small. Oh, doesn't matter, I'm gonna do this. Oh, it is not. It is far from small. I was at work earlier when I saw you on. Love playing Black Mage, but I'm just scared to take him to Palace. You know, it's so funny, because, like, lots of people have already said that, and, on my end, like, I really don't mind this job. Like, I actually have a lot of fun with this job, so, hopefully it'll show something that's kind of cool. Because I do feel like I'm pretty good on Black Mage, personally speaking. I said Bullies have a lot of broken things. I bought it today, but haven't played it. I jokingly call it Bowlers Day 3. You're gonna play, Kieran, you're gonna play with the nudity and everything on? Is that how you're gonna play it? I saw that was an option today. That was funny. They could have just named it... well, I was watching a streamer. It's like they could have just named it, you know, streamer mode on or off. Which I think is what Cyberpunk did. I think it's just like streamer mode, so it's like, you know, a lot more censored, but... Strange. There's an option, but I don't know. That's, hey, look, that's her, man. Whatever floats your boat. I think when I played Cyberpunk, I didn't do that. Like, it just didn't do much for me in the game. But I am gonna be playing Baldur's Gate more in my personal time. I don't do it on. I don't think I'll do it on stream, but I did see that there was some Twitch integration. It's just the thing is I don't get to play that game till, like, okay. You probably don't see it. You probably don't see me playing it on stream simply because of scheduling. So, like, I'm planning to play that game with a friend of mine IRL, but I'm playing it on my PS5, and I don't think that comes out till October 6th. And I'd like to experience it, like, fresh with my friend. Therefore, and like, I don't get very much time to play with my friend, like once a week or something. So we're gonna go through that game very slow. So yeah, I probably don't end up playing Baldur's Gate on stream, but it's okay. I didn't have any plans to do so. The Twitch integration made it appealing, but you know, the chat shit. Yeah, and I actually would have enjoyed that process, you know, to just have chat pick the thing and make it a, you know, pick your own adventure kind of thing. But I'm big on spoilers, and I just don't want to experience the game before I do it with my friend. So that's what it is. Comes down to. What? I wanted to skate. Hello? Should I take the wheel? Yeah, and it like crossed my mind. Like, ooh, that sounds kind of fun. But yeah. Man, this and stuff like that too makes me just wish one day we have some type of Twitch integration with Final Fantasy XIV. But I mean, it's been 10 years, you know. I don't know how long I can hold my breath for something like that. But I still think a Twitch integration for 14 would be pretty cool. And use that sword. No, it will never happen. I mean, at this point, I mean, look, like I said, it's been 10 years. I mean, what the hell, dude? It's been 10 years. I really don't think we're gonna see it happening, but one can still hope and dream. I know. Well, the one that I've always been really entertained by, the idea of it, is crowd control. That one I think is such a cool, an awesome idea. And the first time I saw crowd control was in GDQ, where they did that for, like, you know, donations and stuff on a Zelda game. And I thought that was just the most awesomest idea I'd ever seen, because I didn't know that that was a thing. I didn't know that existed, you know? To essentially have it where, you know, chat can manipulate. What is it? Okay, so, generally speaking, and someone can correct me if I'm a little bit off base here, but basically crowd control is a web app-ish that can be worked with Twitch integration that allows you to manipulate the game as a chat, as a viewer. So in this particular speedrun, when it came to Zelda, and they were integrating it with AGDQ, essentially people can donate money to manipulate the player's inventory. So you can add bombs, remove bombs, add arrows, remove arrows, at like any point of the game. So as the player's playing through, it's just like, oh, okay, well, no arrows, alright, let's just figure it out. Oh, okay, here's all these bombs, let me use these bombs. So, like, and that's from chat. Chat has the ability to do that. Now, it doesn't have to be donations and bits and stuff. It can be channel points. It can just be whatever currency you have that you give your viewers to utilize. So there's, I think, a multitude of ways to make it to accomplish it. But that's what that is. So it works with the game, and it modifies the game through that method. God, dude. Crowd control in Deep Dungeon would be my dream. It's never going to happen. There's no way. Because, look, they already have this whole TOS about, you know, manipulating the game of MMO, right? So there's just no way that's ever going to be possible unless it's officialized. But still, again, the idea sounds amazing. You know, imagine if you guys could... See, okay, Arsenic, by the way, thank you for the follow. That's where my charity stream, if you guys ever tuned in when we did a Heaven on High charity run, where you guys can donate to make me use Pomanders, like that idea kind of happened because we've talked about this, like, oh, what happens if chat is able to utilize channel points to use your Pomanders, like we do with the intuition. But my whole thing, my whole foundation of it is that I don't necessarily like that idea, because part of me doing runs is also for the entertainment value, and a lot of it is also for educational value. So I really would hate for someone to be like, you know, to be just in a mood and that totally wants to just brick the file, you know, whenever they feel like, you know, even if I put like $1,000 to brick the file, I don't think that's worth it for the person trying to learn for the content. However, if you have it set up where it isn't always a negative, that someone can donate, you know, $10 to make me use to like blow up Magicite, but then someone else could donate $20 to give me a Magicite. Okay, that's fair. Like, we can work with that, right? At least we can have like some type of weird ass war going on. That would be the only acceptable way we'd actually do that, aside from when we were doing it for charity. Because there, I want your money because it's going to a good cause. So the idea is gonna be great. It's just like, man, we have to have like some weird ass multiverse for that to happen, because there's no way in hell this universe is gonna have that happening. Twitch integration where chat can place POTD traps and monsters. Yes, yeah, spawn a monster top me. I mean, you know, I think it'll just make it such an such an entertaining version of Deep Dungeon, but it'll never happen. Never. We can control floor. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't that be cool? This is never gonna happen. Man, when we posted the Blue Mage video, a good majority of people who actually commented on the video, everyone agreed, like, it was a good idea, but I would say half the comments were, like, straight up, like, there's no way Esty would do it. I'm like, look, I can't even dispute you, like, I think you're right, but at the same time, I don't think we should, you know, take that as our base answer and, like, not try. Who knows, we're getting 2 dies, anything's possible. 2 dies is more data load onto the server. Integration from the game into Twitch? I'm not sure. And it does make me wonder, with the other streaming services, if that's possible with other streaming services. Because, man, can you imagine a streaming service that focuses on those type of interactions with the game that is only exclusive to that service? That might be a really good challenge for one way or another, you know? Like, it would be a lot cooler to play X game when you can interact with it versus X game when you're just watching it, if you had the choice. Or as a streamer and a creator, you know, maybe it's cooler to be on an X platform because you have that option to play a game, or, like, you know, once in a while you play a game like that, so who knows. Anyway, that would be neat. That would be a cool way to approach it. But we've been talking about that for like years. I would say Blue Mage is like a higher possibility than Twitch integration, and Blue Mage is like close to 0. And I'd say it's pretty close to 0 that that's happening. But just imagine Twitch integration, and then also to make it Deep Dungeon. Like forget about the fact that you just have Twitch integration at all in 14. Let's make it about Deep Dungeon. Yeah, that's That's a super dream. I do wish, you know, with them saying they have new, you know, quote-unquote new plans for Deep Dungeon, that maybe, man, maybe they go harder into the roguelike part of it, you know? God, that'd be so great. I would love that. What is this chest? Serenity. And why didn't I pick it up? Okay, Serenity. Oh, I lost my thing. Now I've seen Vampire Survivor crowd control before, and it's pretty interesting. Like there, I think you can manipulate enemy spawns. You can make you can manipulate the way the game looks. You can make it like wide, thin. It's very intricate with what you can do. And I remember watching my buddy Zyros doing, I think, a Mega Man crowd control, where you can manipulate, I think, even like down to the controls. Like you can reverse the controls. You can like do stuff like that. Like that sounds nutty, but I mean, it makes it fun for the viewer. You know, that's kind of old. That's kind of the point. That you kind of make it fun for the viewer to participate in. It's just, I guess it's just very, it's just a little, funny that I've always picked games, I guess. Like, now that we're stepping into more games on stream and everything, I have just yet to pick a game that actually has that feature. It just so happens that the games that I choose to play don't have that kind of interactivity, which I would like it. I would totally enjoy it, but I have yet to plan to play a game that that offers that. I'm gonna start going to the exit. My time is getting a little tight here. I lost my Ino-chan. Didn't they say that they were going to do another field OP? Not directly. Not in the keynote. Unless they said it in an interview, which I'm not privy to. They didn't directly say that. Wasn't into okay, I have not seen any interview, Chu. So yeah, then I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to catch any interview that had kicked in. Was it like Famitsu or something? God damn it. I'm actually gonna witching this only because of the paralyze. That's gonna really throw me off with Scream. I'm also dying. Famitsu. They're usually the ones that get some really good answers from Yoshi P. Like Famitsu was also the one where we heard Chuhai. That we'll get they asked this question specifically. Will there be an addition to save files in Deep Dungeon? And Yoshi P said not for EO. Clearly, we didn't get it for EO, but he said for future deep dungeons they will probably get it in. So that's one of the things that you might see coming into the quote unquote new plans of deep dungeon is we're gonna get save files. You know, that's like one of the ones that I'm almost certain that will happen. It's just I don't know anything else that's gonna happen with deep dungeon, but that one I know. That's always stuck with me that they mentioned that. So. Really good question too, because that's been something that people have been asking for a long time. Sweet, I'm glad I'm giving me no abilities again. I'm like behind on time now. I might steal here, and then we might do a big pull, lust, switching. That's I think the plan I want to go for. Gotta watch the paralyzed though. That's the one that's gonna be really annoying. I don't have mana ward though, so that'll be a little bit annoying as well. This was a lust, so I need to come back and get it. Mix and match mechanics, swap loadouts between deep dungeons. I'll do it for anything that kind of increases our kind of replayability, because that's one thing I feel like EO kind of missed on a little bit. It missed the mark on kind of the repeatability. Oh, we have the big room. Wait. I don't know if I safety. No, I think I did safety. I should have gotten Blizzard on. Since I kind of had the opportunity to do so, but... Maybe Kobe, you could enter Seed for Deep Dungeon, that way you could... Yes, Seed was one that I would love for them to do. Actually, if you didn't know, this is something that it was made public in a way in terms of some gamers that have discovered this, but there is actually a theoretical Seed that does exist for Deep Dungeon. It's your ability to pull it off though is pretty impractical, because what gamers had found out, Midori and Raven and all them, they found out that if you were to queue at precisely the same second as someone else, you would actually get the same map loadout. The map would be the same, like the whole layout is exactly the same. But I think the enemy spawns are different and the chest spawns are different, like that's still random. But in terms of like the map layout, that's the same. And that's kind of a big deal. Like if you're trying to, you know, do like a leveled out speedrun type thing, I mean, if your maps are the same, that's at least a start, right? So, but I think it's along the argument where, you know, random is never truly random kind of thought process. But entering seed values would be huge. That would open a lot of doors. Man, even for something more like a competitive speedrun. GDQ, in general, yeah, that levels the playing field. So, God, that would be so good if that actually happens. Because like I said, that exists. That is a thing that is not too far-fetched. And then my whole thing would be, I don't know what sound that was. My whole thing would be, provided you don't, like, get the title doing that, right? Because someone out there is gonna find the right seed. They're like, oh, just enter seed number, you know, seed number 164, and you'll get the run that only has 3 rooms all the time. You know, it'll make your life easier. That's what you don't want to happen. So you just don't attach a title to it. As with any other way to manipulate it. So you can maybe make a blue mage too. Put blue mage in deep dungeon, just don't give them the title, so on and so forth. I'm like right on time, so I gotta go just a little faster here. Oh, we need to kill this though. This is points! Come here. Okay. Let me get the chest and then we go. We're like right on time, so I might rage the next floor or something to speed up a little bit. I need a little extra time on Edda. I'm gonna get paralyzed. If I hit a trap here, it's gonna be pretty bad. I gotta hope that doesn't happen. Oh, the game is telling me to lust. I'm gonna do it here. I don't think I get this blizzard off though. Okay, let's... Okay. I think I want to Strength Steel as well when I get to the last room. Let's Strength Steel now. So I have it into Edda. Oh god, we're not out of here. Couldn't target that stupid Gravekeeper. Okay, we're going. That didn't save me time. Really? Nice. I mean, I get the points, but that's gonna slow me down a bit. Sweet, no items, okay. Guess we're killing the bare minimal here. I still try to practice that third pulse cheese, but I never... Oh yeah, I still gotta do it myself. I need to get more reps in. You're right, I keep forgetting that's the thing too. I only think about it in like crucial moments. I have to make sure I clear the room first before I consider checking some of these things. My time is getting a little spicy here. Dude, all the chests are in such bad locations. They're all guarded by something or another. We're gonna go to the boss now. I'm trying to get through Edda without a lust. No real reason why I can't lust, but I'll just try to do it. We should be good on time, I think. Damn it, Ino-chan. I had some time to spare. Alrighty. 50 down. Maintaining the speed one, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna hit some ads, 3 minutes, we'll be back, and we'll continue. Our goal today is 120. So we're almost halfway there. So BRB in 3 minutes, thank you for watching, guys. I'll catch you in a little bit. In the meantime, we shall continue. Damn it. Double damn it. Rage? I will use it. I was like thinking about where I wanted to use the rage, but the game told me to use it now, so I will use it now. Guess I'll probably burn it on the next floor though. We'll see how it goes. Like I was really wanted to get a good spot to use it in to get the most out of it. But I have to also go all the way back to pick it up. That's the negative of having cap rage here. I don't want this Anubis to go away from me. Let me get the rage and then come back here. I'll just like thunder kill it. Because I can get the thunder part. Okay, that took 3 minutes. This might be a good spot to do another rage. Is this gonna be a small room? Yes, it is. Let me open the chest and swing it back. The light? No, I'm gonna use light. Welcome back to me, guys. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Only one behind? Oh, we should have 120. I've tried F. Okay, let's go. I'm getting my butt kicked here, what the hell? Oh no! No! I had a feeling that might have happened. But at least you're just here. I had a feeling that I needed a little bit more than what I got. I think I forgot to re-up my sustaining potion. It was bad. Yo, what up, Bip Tech? How you doing? Welcome in. Give me this deep eye, give me this deep eye! I don't think I got him. Pretty good, thanks for asking. Had a pretty good day today. I should go back. I'm gonna have regrets. I'm gonna have regrets. Yep, I have regrets. Going back. Anything exciting this weekend? I was actually, you know, it's funny, I was thinking about that earlier today, about what I got this weekend. For me, this weekend is just super chill. Nothing crazy. In terms of gaming, I'm still kind of vibing with what I got. I'm gonna really try to push my Diablo hardcore character up a little bit further. Because I do want to play that on stream Tuesday, but I also want to try to hit 100. I don't know if it's viable, but I want to try to hit 100 before the 15th with Wayfinder coming out. That's my goal. Because I'm sure I'm gonna start going like pretty hard on Wayfinder if we're playing that game. So I want to kind of not have Diablo kind of just like sitting there and like me feeling bad that I didn't finish my goals there. But no, it's just a pretty chill weekend on my end. Not even IRL. Like I think I'm just mostly home for the weekend. And I'm looking forward to it actually. You know, usually got stuff going on, IRL things going on, but sometimes a nice chill weekend where we can just sit back, relax is always comforting. I appreciate those weekends. Yeah, No, yeah, for sure. And I think more so, because like if I'm gonna start engaging with Wayfinder and we'll do things for that game, it'd be a lot of work that we're gonna try to get in, and I'm gonna be like busy like, you know, whenever. So this is like the one, like right now I'm in a nice spot where I don't have anything I'm necessarily working on per se. So are you not relaxed in the stream, Wallen? Damn, I need to try harder then. You're not relaxed here. To be fair, my gameplay does get a little weird, but... Speaking of Wayfinder... I'm doing panda raids on classes I'm uncomfortable with for practice. Oof. Okay, well, it's self-inflicted. Got it. Self-inflicted pain. You even got the outfit rivalry. I got the good, you got the pointy hat. Dude, I cannot play a caster unless I got like, you know, like the pointy mage hat. It's like, it's gotta be part of it, you know? This is like the best hat that I've found personally for casters like this. Red mage is the only exception that has its own hat, but I love the mage, the wizard hat-ish, if you will. Or do you want, like, Sage, but I just can't grasp it, too many buttons? You know what I always forget with Sage? It's the laser beam. And it's, like, such a cool button, but I always forget about it. No, not that one. The other one. The longer casting one. The one that you get at 90. Yeah. Despite being a Final Fantasy player most of my life, the pointy hat caster trend has really never appealed to you. You know what's interesting? I don't know if I can attribute that Biff Tech to Final Fantasy personally. I don't think I can attribute that to necessarily Final Fantasy for me. I think of it more like a generalized wizard thing. If that makes sense. Like, for instance, if I were to play Baldur's Gate 3 and pick a caster or like a wizard or whatever the hell they have, I'd want to find a big hat. It just, for me, just fits the style or something. I also never know when to use things, so I hold on to cooldowns. Oh, true. I get you, yeah. You'll figure that one. You meant to say hood? Wait, what did you say before? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was wondering what you meant by good. I'm like, okay, I'll roll with it. I'll roll with it. Ooh, sick. There's other media that uses it, but Final Fantasy stands out. Interesting, okay. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I guess you have VV. You know, VV is like the poster child for Black Mage. And like the iconic Black Mage itself, you know, the orange-ish hat with the blue robe. You know, that is iconic to Black Mage. But I don't know, I mean, when I think of, like, the Black Mages in, I guess... Well, I hopped into Final Fantasy more in 7, so, like, you know, 6 and beyond, and backwards, it's not the ones I really kind of grew up with, if you will. So what were the Black Mages in the previous Final Fantasies? I mean, Aerith was a caster. Do we have a Black Mage in 7? In 8, you didn't really have someone designated as a caster. 9, you did have the OG Vivi. 10 was Lulu. She didn't have a pointy hat. She had other things going on, but she didn't have a pointy hat. 11 had Artifact Gear, which was that, but again, that was like, you know, that was different. 12 was also kind of whatever you wanted to do. Anyone could be a caster. 13 was, what's his face? Well, and Vanille. So yeah, so for me, Hope, I mean a bunch of them. Was Hope really the caster? Six Terra. True. Yeah. So yeah. I guess looking back, to me that's not what I think of a black mage. Not the pointy hat black mage. Yeah, Sash was the one I think. Well, yeah. Like a mix of Vanille and all that stuff. Let me catch up in chat here. I didn't look. I went on a monologue a little bit. It's basically Barrett. Bear. 3 had the outfits. How's my time? I'm okay on time. I can go skip. But she has belt. Yeah, she does have belt for days. Yeah, exactly. But he basically started off running Black Mage. Don't think too hard on it. True. "13? Look, I'll always promote 13. I like 13. I mean, it has the best soundtrack. It still has one of the best soundtracks in all of Final Fantasy, in my opinion. So I gotta go backwards. I missed the room. Oh, never mind. Games like you don't have to go back. Was Terra Black Mage? She was maybe close to Red Mage, if I'm mistaken. But it was Summoner before that, close to Red Mage. You're stable at staggering. It's all about weaknesses, I think, when it came to that. I don't remember it too well right now with 13, but... Hey, Jodax! I decided to get back to Palace of Dead, wait, hold on. To take my place in the leaderboards from last year? Did you get kicked off the boards? What happened? I think some of my scores are starting to get kicked off too. I think one of my Red Mage ones is in danger. But hey, that's what's fun about the leaderboards. Oh, okay, that's not bad. See, I wait until I'm just off the leaderboards, because all I care about is being on the leaderboard. I don't care where I am at, where I'm at. Personally, that's just a me thing. But also, I'm playing around with like 19 other jobs, so I have other priorities, but... Full year since you did that clear, and wow, like that many gamers got above you. What was your score? Do you remember? Off the top, I mean, I'm sure you probably looked at it, but what is the score that you got? She says, I think that went pretty good, and then the game gives her combat 1-star rating. That's me sometimes too. Detonator. $2.8, okay. 2.8's pretty... Wow, for that many people to be above you. It's pretty good. Got some gamers, man. We got some gamers. Two booms in less than 5 minutes. Wait, a rage? How much time do I have? I have some time. I can do this. Oh! That was very awkward. Oh, one almost killed me. Nowadays what I've been doing is I've been checking my HP, looking at my HP bar there, and just aiming for above 70. But when I checked that other chest that was close to killing me, I didn't look at my HP, I just guesstimated, like, oh, this bar looks full enough. Yeah, try not to do that. Okay, can I hit a button? That'd be great. This rage got some mileage. It's okay. We were calculated. not using a play. Decided I'm going to try to push to go above 3 for my next clear. Okay. Plus that 20 was my first clear. I mean, that's a pretty damn good first clear. So, cheers. I wish you luck and I hope you have fun. And hey, I mean, you got like an entire year plus until we have to worry about the expansion, so take your time and enjoy the ride. I may be hopping around some other games, because we got a lot of games coming up that I'm really excited about, but, you know, if you want to talk scoring, I got you. Because actually, like, this run in particular, Jordax, we are doing some light scoring, so if I were to predict, if I were to clear on this file, I think I can estimate we'll get probably a 293. I would say maybe closer to 29. But maybe a 3 million. They make a tactics game in Eorzea, like that April Fool's thing that they did that one time for Alexander. Cornu, got a friend from 31 to 70, but gonna take a break for the night. Alright, get some good sleep. Thanks for passing by, Cornu. Congrats on all your accomplishments. And I shall catch you next time, dude. Hey Aaron, how you doing? I'm trying at least 3 for my summoner clear personally. That would put me 3rd on Crystal. Wow, I got games on Crystal. Nice to be back at Palace of Dead. I'm still trying to get my first clear. Gilad, we will get you that first clear, dude. Any questions, you know where to ask. Hope Black Mage is going well, says Aaron. I just got my Black Mage Orthos clear tonight! So I'm interested in how this goes in different Palace of Dead. Hey, cheers. Well, I'll tell you this much. It's extremely different. It's like night and day. That's how different it is. Because you don't have a lot of your instant casts. You almost have none of the instant casts, but yeah. Well, we're gonna go up to 120. I cannot currently say when I'll be continuing this file. What I'm trying to do at the moment, because I am going to potentially prioritize Wayfinder, which is coming in on the on August 15th. I'm trying to set up a lot of files so I can keep Sundays as my permanent Final Fantasy XIV day no matter what happens, you know? Like, I had some fun with 16. We did 16 like hardcore. Like, I did it on every single stream day because I wanted to stay ahead of people. I didn't want to get myself spoiled. That was the whole idea. But I kind of do enjoy, at the very least, getting 14, at least in during the week. So this is where all this prep is coming into play right now. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna continue this file, but it is getting prepped for the future. And funny enough, I found out I had a machinist file that I had prepped that I forgot about. So we could take another machinist climb if anyone wanted to see it for some reason. Whatever reason that might be, I can take another machinist up. Not like we haven't, like, I think my last 9 clears have been machinist exclusive, so. With like one of the warriors squeezed in there. Okay, let me catch up in chat a little bit. Now, like a bona fide tactics game in full. Instead of, oh, I see what you mean. So the main story is Eorzea, not Evilus. I don't know. I'll probably chalk that up to the chances of Blue Mage being in Deep Dungeon around the similar parts of that. I do have a question. I keep getting killed by mimics in 180 plus playing Reaper. How do you balance the need for gold chests without risking mimics? I mean, like, one of the things that does help is you know, being pretty tactical with your steals. So I mean, if you're walking into that set with like 2 to 3 steals, you're really go like, well, 2 is probably what you want to aim for. You're good. I would say one of the biggest prog points for melee for me, 180 mimics. I can kill 180 mimics no steal, but you gotta play very carefully with that. A lot of egress, a lot of kiting to make it happen. But it is possible. I've seen other people do it too. So that might be one prog point you may want to consider. Now, also take into consideration, if you haven't done it already, one thing you can do is to steal... Oh, I'm sorry, not steal, I'm sorry. Is you can, witching, a mimic, you know? So if you need to, if you pop a mimic, boom, try to witching it out. But never... I feel like it's a bit of a trap, Keelan. To, and Dog Philosopher, thanks for the follow. I think it's a trap to fear mimics from gold chests, because you need Poemanders to keep going. So if you're fearing a mimic out of a gold chest and you're like literally not picking one up because you just don't want to deal with a mimic, you're essentially losing the battle and just causing yourself to just end the run, you know, later on. Like, you want to get these chests. Like, it is almost to the point where you'd rather die to a mimic than not open a chest. That's where I think of it. You know, that kind of stresses the point of that. But, yeah, I mean, soloing a mimic, no steal on melee that high is very difficult. However, it's something that you may want to try and figure out how to do it. I don't know if I did it on any videos though, but it's pretty big if you can pull it off, that's for sure. The instants are so nice in Orthos. The instants are perfect in Orthos. But it's definitely a very different game when you don't have them here. But you kind of force it, you know? You do a lot of fire starters, you do a lot of thunder proccing to make it happen, so... I'll give it a try. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you kind of... Again, I don't remember which video specifically has me trying to do a mimic in 181 plus without steal. I know I've done it, I just can't recall which one, but if you find it, you know, one of them probably does have it, that might help. I did a Hail Mary alteration and got a mimic room in my way. Oh man, yeah, well, if you're tapped out, that's the play. What can you do? My Red Mage Clear Necro was 294. 294 is really good, holy moly. As much as I don't like prequels, tactics games set in one of the previous eras in 14 would be cool. You don't like prequels by principle? So you didn't like Crisis Core? Which is currently playing the song. Minor preference, but I want to see Bard run, personally. You want to see a Bard run? Ooh, Bard run. You know what? I might entertain that. That is the hardest Behemoth push. I did do it the one time. Ooh. I might do that as the other run. Good idea, Chloe. Oh. Why did there have to be two of you? Well, that's gonna suck. So I want to see it. Alright, I might set one up. I think that'll be the second one I set up. That's convenient. Wait. Clicked. Okay. I'm getting the Blizzard up so we have faster lusts here. I'm light scoring. You don't gotta feel bad. I'm light scoring. I would like this speedrun though. I'll just put it that way. You know, another prog point, Gila, just to add to that conversation. One thing I got very comfortable with on Reaper that definitely helped, you know, to conserve your steals, was I was comfy taking out apes in 171 plus without steal. Just pulled them and just blew them up on Reaper. Which are usually obviously the big risky dudes, but Brokey, thank you for the 18 months of support. Holy moly. thank you for that continued support. I really appreciate it, and hope you're doing well, man. Oh my god, where's your thing? Jesus. Thanks, I appreciate it. Get that uptime, man. I think we got almost most of the duration of that ley lines in that specific rotation. Planned. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that was 1 GCD off. There we go. Nice and clean. Welcome to Black Mage DPS when it's just straight up, you know? It's very strong. Okay, 3-minute ad. We'll be back in 3 minutes if you're seeing an ad. I'll catch you a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. We continue into the next set. BRB. Alteration. Another loss. Let me steal. Let me sight. Oh, we got a big room. Can I survive a big pull? Question mark. I'd have to witching this pull though. And then I'd have to make it my way back. Wait, Fortune? Okay. Not a single chest shot. Loved it. So far, so alive, Darabon. Scathe Mage kiting? Hell yeah. Gather them all together. Black Mage is really good when it comes to Petrify, you know? So, that's when Scathe is actually super good. We both got a treasure room on 61. Time Seed is real. Wait, I didn't get a treasure room. No, I didn't get a treasure room. I had no treasure room. I just did a whole lot of pulls. Unless you're talking about a lot of open here with 6 rooms or something, then that would be funny. Ooh, I like this song. I want to burn off my rage. This should be a small room. Shit. Came back with ads and I told monsters. Oh yeah, no, I did a big pull. I did a big lust pull. Switching. Welcome back from the ads if everyone just wrapped up their other ones. You know, honestly, I don't know if anyone actually gets a full 3 minute of ads. I think probably most gets maybe, what, 90 seconds, I think? I don't know. Or maybe you get the unintrusive ones, the ones that show up in the bottom of the side of stream. I have no idea. I wish I kind of knew the ads that you got, but... I guess I'll just concede with the fact that I just make money off it. Transformers? Is there a new movie coming out? Oh wait, I think there is, isn't there? Oh no, I missed the chest. Oh crap. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Been out? Oh. Non-stop Uber ads with old musicians. What if I actually haven't been paying attention to the ads I've been getting when I go on a stream. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention. Which one? I think I did see a Transformer one, but I certainly get a mix of things. Like I've seen the unintrusive ones, you know, get the pre-rolls like you typically do, but hold. Make sure I don't step on a landmine, then hit the silver chest. It's the non-classiest way to die in here. Really, I get a lot of them, personally. But here's the thing: I don't know if I get them when the streamer triggers their ads, or if it's just literally random. I don't know that answer. So. Because they have new ones that, like, appear on the side of the stream. So, like, if you're watching this stream now, instead of it being at the bottom of the screen, it's at, like, the right side of the screen, I think. It's like bottom and right side or something like that. Purity. Alright, I am ahead on time, which I want to stay on, so that means I can get more kills. But I did pick up another rage, so I would be kind of wanting to rage again. Catching those and preventing them. Maybe? But wait, you still see the ones I press? Like, you actually see ads that way too? So it doesn't block those? That's the Ixtab bonus one. This song is played like 6 times in my damn stream. Twitch ads are powerful now, and how much to block, and not such. Gotcha, okay. Maybe when ads pops, it just moves the streamer right above the chat, so I can keep watching. I know there's. I wish there was Firefox mod that would reverse that. Oh yeah, that is definitely a native feature on Twitch, because essentially the idea there is that you're able to The idea there is that you're able to at least see, you have the context of what's happening, you know? You can't hear the streamer. It's like the picture-in-picture thing that you see sometimes in, like, if you watch like regular TV and everything. Which, I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. But yeah. Because that's native, I think, to Twitch. Like, that should happen with every stream. So I like that a lot, you know, at the very least. And that's why sometimes when I'm able to position the ads when I want to, it's not too bad, because I kind of try to plan the ads around times when it's not as intense that you're gonna miss stuff. So at least whatever you're going to be missing, you can watch it and all that. Some things do happen in the first couple floors, but. Bum, 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 bum. I can't believe I just slid. I didn't even get that cast. I misled my entire rotation. Hey, Jonks. Been a bit since I caught a stream. Gave the dungeon a break for a few months, but slowly getting back into it and going for that Necromancer title. Cheers! Well, welcome back to the grind. I feel like, Jonks, you're not the only one. I think a lot of people took a break, quote-unquote, whatever it might have been. But I am definitely seeing a kind of a little bit of a resurgence of gamers, you know, getting back into the grind. And it's interesting because it's not, it isn't just like EO. Like, you would have thought that, like, okay, people are gonna, like, try to get to EO. No, they're getting back into the old deep dungeons, you know? I kind of love to see it. Hey, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate that too. Shizu, thanks for 2 months. It means a lot. Thank you for that support. But yeah, as always, I'm still here. What you're gonna see out of me though is we are gonna be venturing into other games. Because I got a couple games in the lineup that I would like to play that are coming out soon, so on and so forth. However, we will always be here to help all the deep dungeon runners trying to get their clear. One thing I guess I'd like to say now is a lot of the viewers in this community and in this channel are very respectful, and I really appreciate that. Like, you have no idea, because I've been to a lot of other streamers and sometimes people get really weird and it feels really awkward, you know, because I also kind of put myself in the streamer's shoes. But a lot of people come in when I'm playing a different game and they're like, oh, you know, I know you're playing a different game. Is it okay if I ask the deep dungeon? Please, just come in hot with a deep dungeon question if I'm in the middle of, like, you know, Hello Kitty PvP or something. Just ask it. Don't ever be worried about that. Because this is where this channel grew with deep dungeon. So it's like, it'll be really weird for me to be like, no deep dungeon. I'm not playing that. When I talk, like, that's really weird. So yeah. Just, please ask away and I'll go on a tangent about it. Maybe we can get more gamers to play it. See, it's a little bit of the formula to get more people to do the content. When you talk about it subconsciously, it, you know, puts that seed into their brain and they end up doing it. And you never know. But the real one is Wayfinder. We'll be doing a lot, I think we'll be doing a lot with Wayfinder, or I'd like to do it, so, you know, if we're in the middle of a Wayfinder stream and someone just wants a question for deep dungeon, just please, just by all means, teach those gamers what a deep dungeon is. Yeah, this song has become one of my favorite dungeon themes. Like, this is a dungeon theme. Like, hello? A dungeon theme, dude. I think every time I hear it, I like it more and more. People are finishing the raid tier. Yeah, that too. I do feel like, Chloe, a lot of gamers in the beginning of June definitely were occupied with all of those new games coming out, you know? Street Fighter, Diablo, 16. You definitely saw kind of a dead spot with a lot of gamers, but you know, it's like you go on a flight, you know, you went to FanFest. You get on a flight to go visit something cool, to do something cool, but you come home at some point. And I feel like that's kind of what's happening now. Is I think the people, the community, they're coming back home to do what they were trying to do before. And, you know, that's one thing that for me, that's one of the joys that I have doing this content. That there is always someone out there looking to do this challenge. And I kind of want to be there for them to get to help them out, you know? We have a slew of other community members that have been so helpful, definitely. But at least I want to have some type of presence as well, you know? In case they're not able to find some help. Why is the range drop on Relic so expensive in 2 million most servers? 5 million mine? Inflation? Maybe your server just, you know, has more money floating around? I don't know. Where was the thing from? The umbrella? What was that one again? It slipped my mind. Yosax? I do think like a lot of the EO rewards are coming back to price, like they're getting more expensive again. Like I think the minion is probably up again. Because I think everyone's just not doing EO right now. Just like typical patch cycle. You know, people are done with the content, they're not gonna do it, so all those prices are probably gonna go back up. Yeah. That's why Deep Dungeon, that's why Palace and Heaven on High easily made lots of people money over the years, even as of present day, because not a lot of people did the content. Like, or rather, are doing the content, you know? Like, at the release, yeah, there's a lot of people doing it on release, but not everyone is crazy as us that are gonna keep doing it, you know, almost as a permanent game. I'm sure EO is reaching that point. Made a fortune? Yeah. As of present day, you know? I mean, it was more expensive before, to be fair. But anytime you get an influx of new gamers, cough cough Xbox gamers, I mean, those people need mounts, those people need housing items, those people need dyes, like, you know, it bumps up the price because it's still a cool mount no matter how you look at it. You think at some point everyone would have the mount, you know, like millions of people would eventually all have. No, you're still getting new people into the game. Keep hitting freaking traps, dude. Oh, great. Thanks, game. Hey, did you need the safety, by the way? I've sold 5 of them. Need more. I'm more! Damn. So what is that, like 50, 60 million? Easy game. Damn. Rich. Yeah, I am ahead on time. Let's go. I mean, it is hilarious to me how the Deep Dungeon soloers who are like trying to go for the title, like, we're just getting the mounts like, you know what, oh, there's another one. It's like, for other people, like, it's either impossible or like they have to buy it on the market for it, you know? It's a very interesting perspective there. You know, if you're going for your Necromancer title, more than likely you're going to be you're probably going to pick one up at some point. Which is way more than anyone else, you know? I need to be out of here by 35? 39, so I'm way ahead on time. I'm gonna take some time to get some kills here. One day I'll empty my stables of flappy horses. Do it. Something like that. I've spent it all since. Hey, I'm sure it went to good money. I mean, that's almost as much as a big house, you know. Most giveaways to my... Oh, that's nice. Funding the FC must feel pretty good, though. Honestly, I do like making money that way. It feels more like a proper adventure for cash. Fair. That's fair. One of my favorite things about Boja is how you get 99 block notes for winning a duel. Yeah, you know, and you know what you get out of them, right, Hasselhoof? You get like 60 fireworks, isn't it great? Am I going for score? Kind of. I'd say light scoring. I'm trying to get the speedrun, I'm trying to check all the chests, but I'm not really going for max kill. I'm not going for, like, you know, cutting edge timer shenanigans. I'm probably gonna go really slow once we hit 91. But, you know, up until this point where I'm a little bit more comfy, I'm still pushing a little bit, so... Sometimes you get about... Yeah, sometimes. It's like I have like three different methods in which I play Deep Dungeon. The one I had been doing more recently when we were kind of grinding out the 19 Omni Clear was I would just like literally just find the exit, get to the exit, and move on with my life. Then you have kind of this version of it, where this is kind of how I did my Red Mage, where we kind of did the full reveal, we checked all the chests, but that's about as far as I went, and that's about what I'm doing. The speedruns are there as well, because I can pretty much average 30 minutes each time, so that's not too big of a deal. And then you have like the real serious scoring, like we're doing massive pulls, popping lots of potions, maximizing the time. I don't do that very often, because I don't really thoroughly enjoy doing that very often, because it's very exhausting. But we're kind of in the middle at the moment, so... I got 2 mounts out of 7 mags. Wow. Was that on Tridab? Did you get that on stream? Or was that off stream? Are we talking streamer luck right now? Streamer luck. Hey, streamer luck, dude. So you gotta open it all on stream, man. That's how you get the money, man. You get the streamer luck going, you know? Just like me, I keep stepping on landmines. There's a hairstyle from Zatnar I didn't get, that's like 2 million. What the... Do you think it's worth revealing full map for someone trying to get the title for the first time? That's a very interesting question, Jonks. So, the way you put it, if your methodology is just to reveal, I would say no. However, what you more want to focus on, Jonks, it's getting to chests. That's more important. Getting the power-ups, getting the Pomanders, giving yourself the highest chance of victory by giving yourself a full loadout as best as you can. You know, and yeah, mimics are gonna be a thing, but I will always stand by the fact that I'd rather get a mimic and die to a mimic than just ignore a chest because I'm afraid of a mimic showing up. That is a stance that I will hold forever. And that also comes down to, you know, figuring out how to kill a mimic on the higher floors. You know, don't be afraid of them. There are ways to do it. It's been done. If someone can do it, someone else can do it. But in essence, because you're trying to get to all the chests, just by happenstance, you are doing a full reveal. But, you know, you don't want to push it so far that you start pulling extra or all that stuff just to get to that other chest. Like, there are limits to when I try to do it for a clear, you know? If I look at a room 2 rooms away, and I already have the exit open, I'm not gonna go to that room if I need to fight something to get there, or fight something else to get to that chest. Like, that's not worth the time for me. Any kill after the exit open is time loss. Remember that. I think that's an important fact. It's just, you know, depending on what you're deeming as a loss for the entirety of the run. I mean, if you're on floor 198 with like 40 minutes left, yeah, it's a time loss to kill anything past the exit, but at that point you're going for a score because you have way too much time. But if you're like really like right at the edge of time and, you know, you're not sure you're gonna hit the boss, you want to keep those kills sufficient. When I scrubbed out to Godfather, when I scrubbed out where I thought he was a bomb but it wasn't, it happens. It's so hard, you know. I think sometimes you gotta give yourself a little credit. You know, sometimes it's so hard to keep everything straight, especially with all the stress and everything. So much going on that you have to remember and get right. Oh, I should use a Strength and Steel. Oh, I should use a Strength and Steel. Let's use a Strength and Steel. Yeah. I hope that made sense, Jonks. At least the way I explained it. Looking my shirt timing is something I need to work on. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's one of the big prog points. Trying to get to the exit nice and clean without overkilling. I've seen a large variety of things from people. I think one of the interesting ones I remember when someone was asking me for a VOD review, they were trying to find something like, you know, hey, can you help me out? I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do better. And one of the things I say before I look at a VOD is like, oh, you know, make sure, like I just said, you know, make sure you're not overkilling, make sure you're opening the exit efficiently, blah, blah, blah. This person in particular was actually killing too fast. And what I meant by that, see this room right here? I'm gonna use a mouse here. This is the spawn room, this is the exit. So what they did was, from the spawn room, they would kill everything in this room, and they'd end up, like, opening the exit in, like, 2 rooms, and then they have to find their way to the exit. So that means you have this really, really high chance of running into enemies on your way to the exit. And that's what I meant by killing too fast. Like, they were actually being efficient on kills, except the part where they weren't clearing up the exit, and that's where they got into trouble. So, like, you know, over time, you do 1 extra kill on every floor, you do 2 extra kills on every floor. That adds up, and that's gonna cause a lot of problems when you're trying to look for time. Some people I've watched on Machinists, they would do, they would start at the spawn room, they would pull something, and they would pull all the way back to the spawn room, and then go forward. And then they would pull all the way back to the spawn room, and then they would go forward. And essentially, that's time loss, because you have to travel so far just to find another enemy, you know? Those are, like, very little things that you may not realize you're doing, but at the end of the day, that does cause time. So, you gotta kind of button that up and make it all efficient as possible to make sure that you're saving as much time, because, you know, sometimes, maybe all it comes down to is that, like, that little bit. It's just your kill path, if you will, just needs to be cleaner, and then you're gonna have a higher success rate. Like, maybe your palm use is just perfect. Maybe you can handle all the enemies you need to handle. Maybe the bosses are no problem. It's just the path in which you're killing to the exit needs to be fixed. You're so guilty of overkilling when I usually play tank. I mean, it's fair. I mean, you know, it's stuff that sometimes I think I take for granted in terms of explaining. Like, I go through my own method of going through the floors, but I feel like that's a bit that I don't really get to talk about too much, because, you know, sometimes I feel like maybe it's good enough to just showcase it, but other times it's like, well, actually, maybe I should explain that more. Because my fear with someone on tank is that they would pull something, fight something, and then they would kind of, like, linger around making your decisions. Like, okay, well, do I pull this, or do I wait for this? Let me see, what do I do? Like, that's, I've seen a lot. You know, the inner dialogue debate about what's my next decision. On a tank, you should already know what you're doing as you're fighting something. Like, that's a huge thing. Like, you're fighting enemy A, and during enemy A, you should already be deciding what is your next step. You don't want to decide your next step after you've killed the enemy. Because one thing is, you're in a tank, so, like, there's a good chance that the thing that you're fighting is probably not going to kill you. Except in Eureka Orthos. Eureka Orthos is different, but the other two, you're probably not going to die from the thing that's fighting you at the moment. So take that time to plan out. Take that time to be like, what's my goal to get off this floor? And that can save you so much time, let me tell you. I've seen a lot of streamers, like, basically, like, sit in a hallway for, like, minutes every single floor, just trying to figure out what the heck they want to do. And, like, okay, I understand that you're trying to formulate a game plan. That's time of the clock, man. You gotta move, man. You gotta go. You gotta keep moving. You can do that on DPS, where things are a little bit more sensitive and a little more fragile. But on a tank, you know, you're not really concerned about dying. You're concerned about time. It's a fantastic way to learn time management. I think overall, it's a fantastic way to it's a fantastic way to learn a lot of things in Deep Dungeon because you're durable, you can survive mechanics, you can see what enemies do, so you're not really worried about something obliterating you. That's for sure. One thing that is easy to do, even if you clear the way to the keys, you go explore, then have your last kill be several rooms from the key, and that travel time adds up when you try to plan better or kite better towards the key. Yeah, that too. Yeah, towards the end. That's right. I mean, like in a way, what Hustlehoof said, probably the most efficient thing to do, which I don't do often, but I mean, look, if you're looking at kind of very specific strategies, the most efficient thing is to plan it out where the last kill opens the exit and you're literally on top of the exit. That's the most efficient way to get out of a floor. That you plan it that way. Not that you're like Hustlehoof said, like you're like 12 rooms away, you get the kill, and then you got to run 12 rooms back just to get to the key. So. The machinists I usually grab a mob, scope out the room, scoot past scattered mobs, pick up a patrol on the way, and I'll floor mapped out, no problem. Usually end up underkilling tank though. See, that's how that's how you'd want to do it for sure. I mean, of course, it's tough to be able to dodge and aggro and everything. That takes a little bit of a comfort level, but the concept's still the same. A tank, don't sleep on your range attack. Your range attack may be very weak, and very insignificant. But man, if you're traveling from point A to point B and you're range attacking him all the way down there, it's still better than just stopping and meleeing it. Like, at least you're killing it at some point, You're saving yourself time. So don't feel bad about that. I'm very guilty at losing time to travel time. It's okay, you gotta realize it. But it all comes down to planning. Just popping in to say thanks again for the content and tips. You answered a question I had about Behemoth the other day, and now the fight feels consistent! Yes! Working my way and feeling good. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Carson. That's all I would ever hope for. That you're able to just fix it, So bless. I'm glad to hear it. I am going to be excited to hear that you will get that clear once you get there. No ad, by the way. We'll do the ad next round. I have pre-rolls off for the next 32 minutes, so we're good for a little bit. I'll use it on the. I'll do the ad on the next set. But yeah, I mean, look, all of you guys, listening, lurking, whatever, and you're trying to figure out how to do Deep Dungeon, take a lot of these plans at heart. But it is self-prog. Like, you have to realize it yourself. Don't feel too bad if, like, it's taking you a while to figure it out. It's okay. It's where, like, a lot of the other gamers eventually, that's how they learn, so. Item 196! There's an Anzu! I need to heal. It was heartbreaking, but it was a good first push into... That is very good. You basically just about saw everything, Carson. At 196, you just about saw everything. Because I think the Gravekeepers and the Goobers start showing up there, so... At this point, I'm taking 600 potions and 30 extras as a badge of honor at this point. Hey, it's good for your next run and, your next job, so there's nothing wrong with that. What's up, Pukarunu? Pukaruni? It also very much depends on your floor plan. Sometimes you need to say, clear the floor, work your way back to the exit. Best example is a floor you can plan to full clear. With a fortune, whether it's a rage, petrify, whatever else, but time management on the other floors, keeping kills as efficient as possible is what gives you the extra time to do what you need to do. Yes. Yeah, that's one thing. Here's something I'll plug a little bit, okay? I would say one of the things that helped me get so much better with time management was when I learned about the scoring system and the speedruns. Because being forced to clear a set of 10 floors in 30 minutes makes you think about things very differently, let me tell you. So, like, trying to do pathing correctly with, like, a rage or something, like, doing it incorrectly and having to just do, like, this almost, like, walk of shame back to the exit, knowing full well you could have planned this out better, it sticks with your brain. And that also carries into the higher floors, you know? So that's one thing to consider. And that's one thing why I don't fully, even though I don't really take scoring highly, like super seriously, unless I say so. And one thing I also kind of don't like it as much, because I like I said, I find it exhausting. There's still bits of it that I do enjoy, like trying to get under 30 minutes in these specific floor sets is like, it's fun for me, you know, because it kind of lights a literal fire under my ass to like move quickly. So, you know, I try to do things that does cater to doing in 30 minutes. That's something you may want to consider as well. If you want to try to time manage, and Palace of the Dead, biggest criticism, 1 to 150 is boring as hell. Well, I'm not gonna lie, doing the speedrun kind of helps, makes it a little bit more entertaining. A little bit more entertaining. But, you know, squeezing the run into like a pure, like, you know, 5-hour 1 to 100 type of thing might help you have a little bit more enjoyment, make you focus in a little bit more. But in the early days, that is definitely what helped me. In terms of the quote-unquote time management. Why are you not dead yet? In terms of the quote-unquote time management. I hate wolves. Dude, I picked up 20 resolutions. I think I need to put some more reps and sets on tanks to teach myself time management. I'm kind of a speed demon on machinist to find myself playing 50 Shades of Orange near the exit. I think playing tank longer should balance that out. Yeah. Like for me, Chuhai, I mean, aside from that just getting reps on the tank, I mean, I had changed my philosophy of how to use Poemanders as well. Tank run was what taught me to be more aggressive, because I felt like I had to, you know, like I felt like I was still going too slow, I felt like I was burning too much, so something in me had to change my method. How do I get better at this? And that's how I ended up, you know, learning how to be more aggressive with my Poemanders, doing the, you know, sitting everything at 2 kind of idea. You know, that's what I do for tanks, and it really worked out. Because there are things and strategies that you can adjust to see what works for you, and that helps. If you don't care about score as much and only speedrun, you can make some of those early sets go by faster too, which... Okay, I gotta rage. Which, hold on. Which helps teach you pathing. Yeah, exactly. Like here, we got a rage here. Here's an example since we're talking about it. What I'd like to do is I'd like to go, like, into the rage or into the chest and try to make this travel as tight as possible. Also, another thing I have to take into consideration is maximizing the duration of this rage. So if I were to start the rage where that tiger was, I then have to go through this room, which has no enemies, into this room. So I would rather start here, get the kill here, and probably guarantee that I get all the kills that are moving forward. Like, those are things that, you know, that you plan out, that you can have a little more success with. And that does lead into points, but that could still lead into pathing too. So now this is an even bigger room than I thought it was going to be. But if I had started in that initial room with that tiger, I probably would lose close to like 15 seconds going from room to room. But now I have those 15 seconds, and I might actually be able to get to that last, maybe. But it's still better than what the other result would have been. I mean, if I can squeeze a kill here, cheers. If I can squeeze 2 kills here, even better. Yeah, see, if I didn't do the pathing I did before, no way I would have gotten to that room, so... that all adds up. Travel time. Humble Seo, thanks for the follow. Welcome into the stream. I appreciate it. Sometimes you do just get unlucky with the floor layout. Without a site you're playing, and you have a truly perfect, but you can still optimize. One thing that I think is key to mention is using your visuals. So sometimes you can see into a room without actually going into a room to tell you where to go. So like the exit is a good thing, right? Like you get the angle, like here, see this little tiny angle? I can see the little blue on the edge. That's enough to tell me the exit's there. You know, stuff like that does matter. You can see the blue orb from afar to figure out if that room's the exit. And when you know that's the exit, it's big. One of the things I remember BiffTech pointing out early in our Deep Dungeon adventures, he took this notice that, and this isn't 100%, right? But this is, I would say, 90% of the cases. If you see a big staircase, it's a dead end. And sometimes, like, that little bit is like, oh, that's huge. Because you see a staircase, you can automatically assume that that's probably a dead end, which then will cause you to figure out how you want to path the rest of your movement through. And you can sometimes recognize a staircase very fast. Like, you don't have to walk all the way over there to be like, oh, that's a staircase. Now, I say 90% because in Heaven on High, there are a few staircases that are like really short staircases that don't lead into a dead end, but the bigger down ramps are usually dead ends. And those are little things that, like, again, they add up. Like this is the beauty of Deep Dungeon that I've loved so much, that these little details are all things that can help you get clears, that are all like, you know, maybe they're like this 1-2% increase in your ability to play the game, but man, they all add up. It's also the beauty of like kind of a community fueled knowledge base of things, right? So many things that I've learned from other gamers that they've pointed out and that I've put into my own strategies, you know? Certainly didn't find everything on my own. That would be nice, but no, I did not. And information has definitely been flowing so much better with so many people kind of approaching in different ways. I mean, Darabon with his trap video and etc, you know? These are things that I almost couldn't fathom being a thing, but they are because people just engage with the content in that way, or they think of it in that way. That's what makes it awesome. How's my time? I can get these kills. I don't have strength on though. Ooh, raising? I can be a little riskier. When I was progging early on, I turned off the in-game music so I could hear things like enemy footsteps, exit openings, and returns. Then I can let you know when those things are when you can't get visuals. Yes. Oh, and the little key buzz from the exit also does help. I do hear that little chime, and that does help me too. Yeah, for sure. Good on you to go for that. Let's go. I can't play without music though. I get very weird if I'm playing without music. Yeah, audio cues for me are tremendous. You know what's the one thing in this game, Chloe, not Deep Dungeon related, but the one thing that I don't think a lot of people did, but it was very, very important to me, was when I did the feast back in the day. Because when you did the feast, the song, the feast music always played at the same time every time you zoned in. So I was actually using the song cadence. You know, certain parts, when the song got to a certain part of that song, I knew that the wolf heart was showing up. I knew that the adrenaline boxes were showing up because it got to that part of the song. I don't need to look at the timer to know that these things were happening. Audio cue. Music cue. Huge. I play music since I'm used to sounds, but help me learn. Yeah. That's a nice way of doing it. I like your approach. I love it when people kind of get that detailed about it, you know? Any advantage to win. The brain's ability to associate pet. Yeah, exactly, Senkai. Yeah. Yeah, and that's huge for humans too. I mean, we're always looking for patterns to kind of ease up on things, you know? And like the bad floor having different sounds, huge discovery when I realized it. Let me plan. The only one I get tripped up on is the difference between ability and blind. But I can tell if it's ability or blind, generally speaking. I'm just not sure which one is which. Like, it's a little bit of a different sound effect. But yeah, that, and the only one I don't hear, Chloe, is Gloom. I think Gloom does have a sound, but I definitely don't hear it. No, I think there's like a different tone to it. Like, I'm almost certain if you played back to back, there is a small difference to it. But it's really hard to tell when like you're not hearing it back to back. It's very subtle. Dude, I've never heard Gloom. Okay, but you play without music, so that's a completely different thing. Like, if I didn't play without music, if I play without music, then that would be different, but with the music blaring in my ear, I never hear it. It's a music chime when the texture is up, Gloom spreads. It's a music chime. Unless there's a loading screen sound for the Gloom, I didn't notice. No, like before you go into before you load up, you can hear like a little thing. Let me see if the next floor will trigger something. You guys can listen intently when I close the music. Hold on. Alteration. Wait. Oh, I don't have healing. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yo, what up, Southerner? Okay, let me kill the music. We'll go into the next floor, no music. Nice and peaceful. ASMR deep dungeon. Alright, listen in. I bet you nothing will happen. No, that little sound dispelled the whatever I had on. So that would have dispelled it. But you can hear like a thing before the screen goes back to the game. Yeah. Is that anything that should... I'll keep that in mind, Southerner. That's awfully specific, but I'll keep that in mind. I'm on time right now for the speed. I mean, hey, you could always have music toggle macro turn it up between floors if it suits you. Yeah. You could, yeah. There's a shrink here. Okay. Yep, that's me. I gotta have the boss music. I remember people saying how they can't have the boss music. They have to have something more calm because it hypes them up too much, and I thought that was so interesting because it's the complete opposite for me. Ow. Fortune. I'm just gonna go. I have 3 of everything, so. I set my music off for Behemoth and it made me sad. It's also surreal and nerve-wracking. You couldn't turn back on. See, I do it via the chat command to get it back on. If I get in-game music on, I type it in. I'll kill the music. Let's hear. I bet you this is not going to show up anything. Yeah, of course not. Maybe this will be my way of not getting debuffs right now. I'll turn off the music because we're trying to listen to it, and then I won't get a debuff. Indeed, turn the music up. Oh, it's a rage. Do this. Okay, I'll do this too. Bosha flashbacks? Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Southerner. Not this time. I dislike the duel music, by the way. I keep it on because it's authentic, but I do not like the duel music. I don't like the song they picked for it. I would have liked this for the duel music more. Now, I will not dispute the fact that it gives me a little anxiety when I hear the song. Like, I feel like I'm in the mood for it. Like, it's, you know, it's like it's a song that kind of presses you, but I would have preferred something else. Exactly. I think the biggest thing that have sound off helped me was hearing the patrols where I couldn't see them or the floor layout. Say the chimeras. The only patrol that ever gave me a problem was the Manticore and Heaven on High. Only one that ever gave me issues. Because I can typically hear the other things, or I can see them. Like a Gozu has never given me an issue because they're so big. Some of the other things I can hear a mile away, but the Manticore, man, legends, dude. What's that? Hey, what up, Luna? How you doing? That's a buff. That sound is a buff. I don't know which one, but it's a buff. HP. So there, that's at least at least we got the example there, so. Example of you can hear the buff before the screen loads kind of thing. Thanks, Luna. Luna, how you doing, man? How is the star athlete doing? You have trouble hearing the Cyclops music on. Fair. I learned a lot by watching, hitting Sharpcast Thunder, then Scythe Kite, then hit Thundercloud. Then the mob is chunking down really, really far. And you're where you need to go. Is that what I'm doing? You well? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, this is the exit. I can't go here yet. No, you didn't tell me that, no. Is that a good thing? Like, you gained, like, muscle weight 10, 20 pounds? Or, like, you just got fat and, like, you just binged or something? What is the first chest? Oh, witching. Why haven't I used the witching? I guess I was going to use the witching, I just never... Oh, well, I guess we're gonna use it now. Alright. I don't have a, I don't have a steel. Either one, but no. Okay. Resolution. Muscle weight, nice. It's a lot, especially when you have none. Well, especially like with what had been happening with you, Luna. I mean, it's really good, you know. So I'm really happy to hear that things are going better on your department for that. Random tangent. How the heck do you pronounce pig Maui? I don't know. I pronounce them Corrigan. So, you know, that's how I go with it. I did run for the first time the other day. It was good. Nice. Let's go. Oh, the Mandy's? Yeah, Mandy's was like the old way I do it too. Because that's what they are. But I go with Corrigans since they're named Corrigans. I think they're also Corrigans in Eureka Orthos too, right? They're like Ortho Corrigans or something. I need to go. A little behind on time. Oh, where did all these people come from? Okay. You call them plants? Weeds? Mandragoras? A lot of syllables. Damn it. Not mimics also works. Pikmin? That new game's coming out, right? That game? For, with the Pikmin? Pikmin 4. I wasn't familiar with the series, but I think the game looks pretty cool. At least to me. They don't change the formula enough for you? That's fair. I mean, the graphics get better, right? Is that enough? Can't see. Gotta pull myself away. Have to wake up in 5 hours. Hi, Chloe. Thanks for chatting. It's always a pleasure. I hope you have a good day tomorrow. I just messed up my Eno-chan. He's bad. Oh my god. Please. Alrighty. I'm glad to entertain. Oh. Did I overcap with my thing? How many do I have of that Time-worn artifact? 997. Oh, we almost had a full thing. Okay. Let's go right in. I don't need a restroom break, we'll go right in. You? Oh, I gotta hit ads, so BRB in 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes, I'll be back. Thank you for watching. Ads are coming in. BRB. Play. I'm gonna use play now. I'm still in ley lines, I think. No, I wasn't. Just kidding. Had the buff up, but not the... I was not in. Now, the non-substitute. There are none, dude. I got level 80. I got level 80 in Diablo 4. I'm still alive. My darkest secret right there. Still planning to play that on Tuesday after the patch. Yeah, super dark. Yeah, I know, right? Got him. Ah, it's a big ass room. What the hell? I'm gonna get that chest. I do want to expend my rage also at some point. I try to look at it on the next floor. Because you usually see a lot of rages here, so... Really? I have 83. This one is flighted though, so I have to probably hold. But like, I'll just like burn it, sit at 2 essentially. Yeah, 81 set is like really strong on the raises. I'm sorry, in the rages. So it's not uncommon for that to happen. Hey, welcome back from the ad, guys. Thank you for sitting through that. I appreciate it. If only they were that common. If only. I haven't put in the battle theme for 16 yet. I have the song though, I just haven't put it into the playlist, but I think I will eventually. Finding amazing is the best thing you can never find in the climb. You can play absolutely... You could, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still feel very comforting. It feels very comforting when I get a raising on any set. Because it's like, I can relax now. I can play like a little crazy if I wanted to, but I can just relax. Sometimes, like, I really have to put in, like, you know, X percentage more focus because I don't have a raising on, because, you know, you just don't want to botch the run, especially on stream. At least not on the low floors. Good floor to nuke here. Oh, god damn it. Well, so much for a double dip though, but... Oh, do it now. Ow, why do y'all hurt? Black mage defense, by the way. Just enough kills here. Oh, I lost. Yeah. Sprint gets killed on the transformation, so that was my bad. I always forget that's a thing. Can't use the Serenity for points. I'm gonna use the flight. Fine. So the icon that you see on the upper, like the gloom that we have, every icon that's there is 500 points when you leave the floor. So if I were to take that out, I'm essentially killing 500 points in favor of getting 100 points in the Serenity. Chests are 100 points, so it's better to keep them on. If you want to talk like point efficiency, like you want to go like super efficient on points, I should basically never be sitting on 3 Serenity, I should be sitting on 2 Serenity. So that if I get a Serenity in the chest, it's not overcapped. But, you know, when you go at 3 Serenity, you get an extra Serenity, you can't use it because you might nuke it out, so... but again, not going for super score. No, we're going for light scoring, as I like to call it. So, yeah, I don't really care that my Serenity's capped, I don't really care that I missed that point there. But that's what you would do, like, when you're talking like an optimized run. Same goes for flights. You wouldn't want to use flights for a true scoring run, because flights means less kills, and you want more kills. Especially if you're going at a really optimized pace, then you're not concerned about time, you're concerned about getting more kills. That's a treasure room. Almost certain that's a treasure room. I made the worst scoring mistake on Dancer. I had 4 luring traps and they were sighted, and I petrified before oh no! Was it like instant regret the moment you hit the petri or something? And you just like walk past the a luring trap and you're like, oh. Oh damn, the exit's here. Yo, what's up, Power Gee? Somebody just beat my PoTD score by 370 points. You're so mad. Get wrecked. How does it feel? How does it feel to be the lesser gamer? How does it feel to suck, dude? It feels bad. I guess it's time to get back in there. Gotta do the Zyron, you know. Put on the gloves and the shoes and get back in there. Yeah, back to 1, dude. Oh my god, I'm so lazy. I could rage this, but like, whatever. So Paugi, is it like on Aether, like someone beat you, or like was it like all time someone beat you? I got haste only. Yeah, that happened to me on my recent run, I think. On my warrior run, I think I only had like haste only as well. Ooh, we got a lot of new gamers up in here, so and the scoring system is certainly out there in the public for people to figure out, so it's definitely inevitable. I'm sure there are lots of people who are putting time into it. RP walk good on this set? Hell yeah, dude. That's my time? We are on time. Oh, okay. I need to, I mean, the flights have been good. Considering I'm on A-wing pulling, the flights have been good. By not using Thunder until 160, it's just a playstyle, whatever works for you. I'm just trying to get myself into a groove on doing Thunder. I mean, I think doing Blizzard 4 and Thunder is slower, but my gameplay later on kind of, you know, benefits off of doing the Thunders a lot. So I've just gotten used to it. It really makes no difference to me personally. This is flighted, but I hit a luring trap, so I decided to fortune because of the luring trap. It is, and that's my key strategy. It's Firestarter and Thundercloud that carries me through the whole climb. I go so far as to prioritize them. Like, I want to sit on them, and then I'm okay with like doing stuff. That's how I play Black Mage, generally speaking, in Deep Dungeon in particular. Thanks. Like, what is this? I just use 3 fire spells, and most everything dies except Chunky Boys. Yeah. Okay. We're still kind of, well, we gained a little bit of time, so that's good. Boom, 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 boom. No abilities! We got Corgans. It was much harder than I remembered. EO is really that much. And yeah, you know. Yeah, you gotta really try, you know. Oops. I hate not having transpose, man. But it is nice that I can cast Fire 4 and no abilities, which you couldn't do prior to this expansion. That's definitely a plus. So in reality, I can't complain, because it's been worse. Yeah. Yeah. Having to press that button, figure out the timing for that button. I mean, look, it was, you know, that's what it was, but it's certainly a lot better when you didn't have to do it. You only lost access if you dropped it? Yeah, but there's no way on a no-ability floor that you'd actually maintain Ino-chan. Like, unless you had, like, you know, really good uptime or something, like, it's just really likely that you'd end up dropping it. You just keep opening everything. I'm be trying Reaper and Palace Dead, and it feels great right now because I'm in the mood to be lazy and do nothing. Just hit 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 for like 13 hours. Or... I had like 180 in Shadowbringers, and that was enough for you. Yeah, I get it. Just move to Primal, Southerner. What's the big deal? Move to Aether? Oh, because you're Aether. That's all. Yeah, you're Aether. Yeah. Yeah, move to Aether. What's the big deal? I got puked on times 2. That's alright, you just do it all over again. What's the big deal? Will they disappear? Oh yeah, they would. They are kaput. This is the only, believe it or not, this is the only Pulse song I have on my playlist that is also in Eureka Orthos. All the other Pulse songs that they play in Eureka Orthos is not on my playlist, and then vice versa. All the other ones that I play in my playlist are not in their playlist in EO. This is the only crossover. Which I thought was, it was already interesting enough that they put in Pulse in Eureka Orthos. It was interesting that they didn't have any of the songs that I played, except for this one. So, like, I wonder why, but, you know, that's probably an answer I'm never gonna get in my lifetime. I was very surprised, and I did have a few people saying, "Oh my god, they took your playlist." I'm like, yeah, I guess they did. Yeah, cool. I don't mind. Good music. Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, I want to play that on stream. November 17th, I want to play that on stream. The 13 tracks? No, they're gonna inject, that'll be the 16 crossover, dude. Right there. 16 crossover music. I think that sound, I think, is blind or abilities. And they go the opposite way. Oh, there's a chimera. Hello there. Something else is coming. Oh, not only is it one thing, it's two things. A preview of what's to come in the future. Yeah, that was kind of bad. Okay, let's go. More than enough time for the boss. I'm gonna take a restroom break when we beat this set. I'm gonna stand up in church. Why do you loot silvers? Point. Yeah, score. Every chest you open is 100 points, so over the course of the run, I mean, it's gonna add up in 200 floors. But that is strictly on points. Now, there are times, you know, I will strategically try to use it, exploding chests, so on and so forth. But just for, like, you know, in this specific instance right here, this is strictly for points. 100 points in the bank. It's just muscle memory? Fair. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the coolest additions they did when Heaven on High got released, was how they made silver chests from being completely, well, not really completely irrelevant at like, you know, high arm and armor, into something that was so important for your pro-manders and stuff. Like, it's such a good idea. Go fishing for the hell yeah. Okie dokie. Alright, 90 down. That was lucky positioning on Giddy Bomb. Ley lines full duration. Not lucky. The bombs are set pattern. So I knew exactly where that was spawning, so that was planned. The first two bombs are exactly where they need to be. The blue one is exactly where it needs to be. I had the boss exactly where I wanted it to, so yeah. For the 90 boss, like, so 190, this is the bomb chart we have for 190. Toto 190. That's a set pattern for the 190 boss. The 90 boss has a different pattern, but it's still also a set pattern. Like, it has a set spawn, so you can definitely know where those bombs are spawning. Now, I kind of just care about the first. I know, like, the two cycles. But a lot of times you only see one cycle with the two red bombs, the blue one, because you're usually killing it by then. Maybe the fourth one shows up, which it did, but it, you know, healer's the only time you see more than that. But that is a set pattern, so I know where to put. I know where to position the bomb. Which, to be honest, I wish, you know, stuff like that was random, because the Godfather, Godmother are set patterns. Onra, floor 90, set pattern for the balls that spawn, the orbs. I think that goes also with Fenrir, the 80 boss, and I think the 50 boss. I think they're set patterns as well. Now, I don't bother remembering them. I think also the Gozu at Eureka Orthos 50, I think the Thunderballs are a set pattern too. But I don't really bother remembering the pattern, because it's like they're easy enough to dodge or whatever. But with these bombs, because, you know, I see them very often, they don't happen so often, it's pretty easy to remember them off the top of my head. I still use the chart from 190 though. Okay, I'm gonna stand up. We'll do some ads, but I'll hit the restroom, stand up, stretch a little bit, and we got 30 more floors to go. Our goal is to 120, so we got maybe about an hour on stream, maybe a little less than that, maybe a little more than that. But anyway, thank you for keeping me company, guys. I shall be back. Enjoy the classic OG Palace of the Dead music. BRB. Alright. Got some water, hit the restroom. Let's continue the climb. Where am I? Okay. Alright, 91. We got 30 more floors to go, let's do it. Oh man, that's the exit. Damn it. Mistimed that. Does suck going the wrong way when the exit is in one direction. But it is what it is. Great. I do have a witching. I'm gonna use. No way I kill it before that infatuation comes in. This one might be a little tough to speedrun, but I will definitely try to speedrun. I have to like maybe use a couple things to make it happen, but we'll try to make it happen. Might get this aggro. Yep. It's fine, it's predictable. I don't know why I never thought of using witching to stop infatuation. Seems like an obvious thing to do. A lot of times I mean, if you're pretty good with your navigation through the floors, you're probably not using witching anywhere else. Like, you're saving witching for like a luring trap or like some bad aggro. So generally speaking, you're probably sitting on witching all the time. So yeah, you can typically kill a mimic probably up until maybe 170 in 30 seconds, especially as a DPS. So that does help you kind of not take pox. But again, that kind of comes down to like if you're not hitting traps. I mean, if you're making a lot of mistakes, like pulling mistakes, then witchings are going to be low. But I definitely find myself sitting on witchings a lot, so I almost exclusively use them on mimics for DPS. But you definitely don't want to go to 0. That's for sure. Because if you go to 0 and you hit a luring trap, good luck. Hope you figure it out. You know? Like, witching at the very least buys you some time to decide what the heck you want to do. But at 0, yeah, I get very scared having 0 witching. Because it's like, even trying to attempt to do, let's say, a rage. You're speaking in strictly speaking in Palace of Dead. Sometimes that's not even enough to keep you alive. Like the witching is like the only thing that really keeps you alive in like the really high floors. So. Now, Heaven on High, you have more options, but even then, you don't want to be taking a Petrify or a Magicite as a solution to a luring trap. Like, that's just way too much. Like, you should never do that. I'm on out. And there's no enemies here. Man, I should have killed you when I first saw you. Had a feeling I needed to. Ugh. Give me the max kill, huh? Literal max kill in the sense that I had to kill everything? Oh my god, what? I have to wait for respawn? That's even worse. I'm gonna guess the respawn isn't there. Okay. Everything plus 1. Damn. Cool. Yeah, we're not gonna get in time. I need like at least 2 GCs to kill it, and I didn't have enough MP. God damn it. Regrets. But I didn't have a position to use that. I mean, maybe I will now. I'll use the mimic. What's up, Slow Dancer? There's the exit already. I already know the exit's here. Oh, resolution? Alright, hold on. I need some time to think. Oh, it's been great. I mean, you know, normal black mage, but it's been a good climb. Thank you for asking. These boss teams are so good. You got it, Jonks. I got you covered, man. Another resolution? Alright. Come here. Still behind on time. Oh, it's going through the Octopath songs, I see. Certainly not complaining. I think this is a 4 rumor. Alright, let me do the... I'm gonna do a rage here. I wanted to kind of see if I could take it to the next floor, but... Oh, you didn't die, because you healed. Great. Cool. This is a good choice because we have mimics. They couldn't even drop the chests. Hey, got the rage back. Nice. That worked out. Lusts. I'm not gonna go big pull lust. Oh, I might safety here. Mimics again, and I think this is the exit over here. Times 3. Yep, that is the exit. I got all my freaking intuition back that I just used. Like, every single one of them. Got them all back. You gotta do. So I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to take this into the next floor. Even if the mimics drop a chest, I'll just go into the next floor. Get him out of here? Yeah, I agree with you, dude. Who needs them anyway? Damn, these have been high kills. They didn't even drop a chest anyway. What was I worried about? Oh, game, come on. Game had the last laugh there. I wouldn't have gotten much kills anyway, but that was definitely a little bit of a slap in the face. Okay, so... I have 2 courses coming back behind me. Hopefully I can clear this up before they get over here. Negative. They're kind of close. Cool. Purity it is. Just missed the aggro. Okay. Good, just enough kills. I was gonna be angry if I had to find those courses again that were running away from me. Damn, I think I picked up like one. I saw one come in. And also not bad, I'm only 3 floors behind you. Considering I was like, you know, doing a little bit of scoring. Dang. Not too bad. You stopped a few times too? Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean I had a restroom break as well, so. Entertain the scenario. Yoshi invites you to meet to and talk about Deep Dungeon. What do you choose to ask about the limit time you got? How many questions I got? How many questions you giving me, Hasu? One hour? 1 hour is a long time. I can get a... That's way too long. There's no way. I'd expect like 10 minutes. 1 hour, dude? If I had 1 hour, man... Dude, don't ask me. I have no idea what people get. If I had 1 hour, like... I can definitely ask an hour of questions, that's for sure. Let me think of a couple questions. Well, the one that, I guess the main two that I would like to hear, I think first and foremost that I've always wanted to was, did Yoshi P ever, attempt to go Necromancer? And the other one would be, did they originally plan for Palace to be soloed? Like, I would love to know those answers. Well, actually, follow-up question to that is, do they expect people to Omni and to go for those high scores, right? Like, the things that we think are, like, community-type stuff. Like, was that something they had designed the game mode to be meant for, or was this all, like, a surprise to them? Those would be definitely the other ones. And then the rest of them are gonna be, like, more, like, the other stuff, right? The things, like, we have a whole bunch of questions that we ask and we want to have an answer to, or maybe something to happen, like, you know, save files, like, get a thing on the save files. Although, I'm almost certain we already know the answer to that. You know, Blue Mage, there's just lots of other things that I can probably produce questions for, and if, I mean, even if I had that opportunity, I would be fielding it from the community anyway, so I'm sure I'm going to get even more questions on that. Well... I mean, I personally don't care for that, but I mean, I could ask it if people want to know. That one's like on the lower priority. But it's fair. I mean, like, if that's what people want to ask, then I'm not gonna deny them to that. I mean, this has always ended up becoming like a community thing, so I'd love to ask community questions, you know. Make it 2 deep dungeons. No, don't change Palace, man. This should be, like, preserved for the end of time the way it is. That's one thing where I'm gonna be really... I don't know how I'm gonna feel if, those quote-unquote new plans of Deep Dungeon involve, the editing of the older two, you know? To essentially like plastic surgery them so much that you don't recognize them anymore. Like, I'm really gonna feel kind of bad about that. I love the fact that this is still a thing that exists, that is still, you know, how it was, almost how it was years ago. I mean, there are minute changes and stuff, but still kind of the same challenge. OX Cheeps, thanks to follow, welcome in. That's our resolution, so that means I can take advantage of said resolution. And I got a flight, which is going to help me in the next floor, too. Steal. I want to use a reso to kind of help me out and get to the exit here. Because everything is undead. Ayo. I actually don't think I get the dragon. I do. Pretty sure the majority deep dungeon. I'm pretty sure the majority like DD the way it is, and I wouldn't want them to make it easier. Well, I mean, like putting aside it becoming easier or harder. Like, of course, you don't want to. I guess you don't want to kind of make an assumption that what if they were to change the original, that it would be one or the other. But I don't know. Just to kind of, you know, the way it is fine. Would I like a change that makes it harder? I mean, probably, but I don't know. I mean, I would rather just have them do a new one that does that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had to pick one, I'd rather make a new one that can accommodate for whatever changes that they might do. Yeah, that would be better. Like, keep Palace and Heaven on High more or less the same. I mean, you're gonna have the weird adjustments from, like, you know, job expansion stuff, new jobs coming in, stat squishes, recalculations on whatever. Those are things that are all gonna happen, and then Deep Dungeon just kind of gets whatever the collateral damage is. That's fine. It's whatever. I mean, we survived a stat squish. Like, Deep Dungeon was more broken at the beginning of Shadowbringers than it ever was in Endwalker, and it wasn't even broken at the beginning of Endwalker. Like, it could have been way worse, and they could have also not cared about how Deep Dungeon was post Endwalker. But, you know, it ended up being pretty good, and some kind of a non-issue at the end of the day. If you didn't know, at the beginning of Shadowbringers, Deep Dungeon was legit broken. Because the HP values were all messed up, and like DPS was legit impossible in Heaven on High. Like, think of it this way. So like, the HP scaled really weird in the beginning of Shadowbringers, such that you had all the DPS with food had like 32 or 33,000 HP, and mimics were hitting you with a crit for 34, 35. So you legit, like, would just get clean one-shot if you got crit, no matter what you did, unless you had steal on. And your regular HP should have been, like, 42, 43. Like, you were missing 10,000 HP. So DPS was effectively impossible unless you really were lucky with steals. So it was unplayable. It was unplayable for most. Really fun time, let me tell you. Good thing I was still able to do Gunbreaker, but yeah, that was an interesting era in the Deep Dungeon. But they fixed it fairly fast. They fixed it in about, I think, a month and a half's time, which I was already surprised with, because, you know, this is like super niche content. Of course, nowadays I feel like it has a little bit more, it's a little bit higher in the totem pole nowadays, as opposed to the beginning of Shadowbringers. Which it's still something that I am pretty excited to realize, you know. This is content that really does have a little bit of a higher value than it used to be. Even though it's still a relatively small community and still, like, you know, exclusively side content. There is no denying that that Deep Dungeon has risen in its in both its popularity and its attention to the devs. That is undeniable. Dragons, continue facing that way. I got a boss to hit. Thank you. Damn it, come on. It is now officially EVO weekend. Eyo! Street Fighter 6 with their 10 million registries. Hey Subi, I will read your message. Just give me a minute to beat this boss, because I have to actually pay a little bit of attention to this boss, so just hang tight for a few minutes, alright? This boss is a pain in the ass as a DPS, especially a Black Mage, because the damage on the adds are pretty high. Okay, we're good now. I still got a minute to spare, so we should be okay. I'm typing. Actually, time was a little tight here. We should be able to do this in the speedrun, but it's actually got a little tight. Okay. Alright, let me see. I would say 147. Or 146. 145. That's something. Okay. Yo, what's up, Velvet? How you doing? Alright, Subi, let me read your message. First time catching you live. I want to say thank you for your videos. I've been trying and going crazy with trying solo PoTD and Warrior. Got to 199! Timed out yesterday. Timed out 190. Starting attempt 12 numbers today, but your videos help a lot. Hey, good luck, Subi. 199. That is so effing close. That means you can do it. That means you're right there. You just have to button up some strategies. Maybe consider getting like, you know, a little better and cleaning up 181 to walk in with more. Sometimes that is actually the answer. But hey, I'm cheering you on and keep you posted. Come back and let me know how that prog is going. Temp number 12, that's pretty good. For 199, let me guess what, like maybe attempt number 10 was a 199. That's very good. That's really good. So cheers. I wish you luck, and definitely keep you posted. And hey, if you haven't, and I always like to do this for the new guys, if you haven't and you use Discord and you want to connect with the community off stream, you know, you are more than welcome to come to Discord. Lots of info there. You can ask questions there, so on and so forth. So definitely take a look. If you're interested, you don't have to. You know, you can just, you know, whatever. So perfect, awesome, yeah. I hope you enjoy your time there. Velvet, good to see you. Morning, Rosin, how you doing? Zippo, good to see you. I had to emergency raising my last run because I got interrupted in my rezo. All 4 of them. Yeah, I mean, all 4 of them are scary, let alone 7 of them. So, no, yeah, any ground effects Hustle Hoof, and that isn't just ley lines. We're talking Asylum, we're talking Salted Earth, we're talking Doton. If you use a transformation with that on, it just cancels it. It's like it doesn't exist. So Sprint also, we just killed Sprint when you did that, so you don't want to sprint before transformation either. Yesterday's one went well, just lost some time. When any lost time when it should have raged on the last set, only missed 1 minute in the boss. Whew. I mean, it sounds like you're in good shape though, Subi. Like, you know, the way you're talking, it looks like you've got the right of it. You've got a game plan. It's really just, you know, kind of getting back in there and kind of cleaning up a little bit, but it sounds like you're gonna get it. No, like any time now. It's like how rage moves the ton. Oh yeah, Chidab kind of said that. Okay, he kind of said what I said. I didn't get to that part of the chat. Yeah, because aside anything ground effect would just get removed. Just woke up and was so confused with streaming that I found out I slept over 24 hours. Oh no, Velvet. 24, dude, I can't even imagine sleeping that long. Holy moly, 24 hours. Well, I hope you're okay. Are you feeling better at least? Like, did you get regenerated? Rejuvenated, rather? Alright, we got 20 more, by the way, so let's go. I can never sleep longer than, like, 5. Also, I'm gonna do one more ad when we beat this set, of course, but thanks, Lou, I appreciate it. Felt a bit dehydrated. Yikes, dude. Yeah, hydrate. But hey, you're here, which means at least I would assume that you're kind of doing okay, so. 5 hours sleep too. I wish I was longer, Jonks. I don't know at what points in my life that all of a sudden I'm incapable of sleeping longer than 5. Now, I can get back to sleep. You know, I can lay in bed and, like, go back to sleep. So, like, in terms of total time, I can get, like, you know, a lot of total time in. But it's more like... Hold on. It's more like, something always wakes me up by the time it's, like, 5 or 6 hours. 6 hours tops, but usually 5 to even 4 hours. And, like, I just wish I can just, like, pass out for, like, a longer period of time. As you said in previous video, every way you fail, run makes you learn it from it, not fail that way again. Yep, I was considering trying Machinist, but I got it down most mechanics of Behemoth and Warrior, so I feel like I should stick with what I'm comfortable with. Yeah, and honestly, like, Warrior has been really good for lots of people. You definitely want to go, Subi, with the job that you're comfy with. You know, there's a really good possibility that you may not even feel okay with Machinist, you know? Maybe Tank is your path to victory, and you might actually play worse, you know? The job itself and what it's capable of is great, but it's still important in how it plays in your own hands, you know? And you're going to have situations where a person will just play a job better because they just like the job better. That it's so subjective. But no two people play exactly the same. If anyone argues that, then I don't know what, I don't like, unless you clone someone, like that's that's realistically impossible. So you have to kind of factor that human bit in. That's one reason why I've never ever try to suggest like a meta or like a tier list or anything, because I do want to respect the fact that someone out there just will happen to play something just better than someone else, and you have to take that into consideration. So yeah, stick with it. Now, if it's, you know, after like tomorrow you do a run, you're like, fuck it, I'll go machinist. Hey, nothing wrong with that either. But I think feeling good about the job you're playing will go a long way, especially with this content. Like for me, I can barely stand Monk. I can't stand Monk right now. I don't like the way it plays. You know, funny enough, maybe I wait all the way until 7.0 to get back to Monk or something. Yeah, I do have to do it in EO though. But like, you know, it's just like, I just hate doing the job. Like, I don't enjoy the job, you know? Whereas something like Black Mage, where a lot of people have issues with Black Mage, like, I like this job a lot, so it's just like, I'm having so much fun, and I don't mind even if it is hard. It just fits my style better. I really see monks in general anyway. Maybe it will warrant them to change it, I don't know. It's just, for me, I think Monk... Okay, so Monk in paper on Deep Dungeon, especially when we're talking Heaven on High and Palace, I think, as a job, it's fully capable of clearing. Like, it's very strong. I think it's one of the strongest jobs on a boss fight. Like, it rivals Reaper if you fight a boss and to fight a consistent fight, and it's actually pretty cool there. But enemy to enemy, the pacing and the flow of Monk is just really awkward for me. I don't like the combo system. I don't like how you have to like kind of manage that whole buff thing. It's just so irritating to me. That's why I dislike it so much. But you never want to Monk Negan? You know, I will say this. Okay, follow up. I was leveling Monk a little bit in dungeons because I was trying to level my trusts, which I have not leveled. I did like 81 plus Monk. Like, I was having fun with it. Like, it's like it made sense at the higher level. It just didn't make sense at the lower level. It's kind of what I'm getting at. It's interesting because I'm main tank for most content, but I can't tank in deep dungeons. That's completely fair, as on. You know, one thing to really consider is the fact that this content is clearly very different than any other content in the game. So, definitely not uncommon that you like to play a certain way in a raid format with a party format, but you want to play completely different when you're by yourself, you know? But still, it still comes down to playing the job that you're comfortable with. Now, you'll have like a little bit of sentimentality to the fact that, you know, okay, well, I'm a tank main, so I gotta clear it on a tank. And there are people who will stick to that script. But, you know, something like Red Mage is a good example where people will probably play Red Mage a certain way in a raid, and they can't stand it in Deep Dungeon because of what you gotta do. And I think that's a common job for that situation too, you know? So, but, yeah, you know. That's why I love this content, because it's a wildly different gameplay. I know! It's so great! It makes it so it asks you to play in ways that you're not designed to. You got it, Sig, I'll change it, man. I'll get right on that. I'm gonna change my skin. Wow. I see how it is. Sag 9. Solo makes it an even better too. Thank you for introducing me into the... Yo. We welcome all new members to the Deep Dungeon cult. How's my time? Not bad. Time for me to slow way down the hunt. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna, like, I don't know if I'll get the speed here, but I'll try, but I'm not gonna go too aggressively to get a speed. Especially when I have mimics. I have... Wow, I don't have any purity. Alright, well. I'm almost certain I don't kill this in time. I'll use the purity. No, actually I tried the purity. Ugh! I had the fire starter, but not enough juice. Ow! Time to, chug some potions. This song fits Deep Dungeon really well, I feel like. It's so different than a lot of the other songs I have, but I feel like it fits it really well. That was a back to 1 EO. We're in Palace of the Dead. Not even a concern. I know, it's such a good song. This is from the game Harvestella. Pretty good game. I actually thought that was like my game of the year last year. Really liked that game a lot. But I think I have issues when I think of trying other deep dungeons on the side for mixing up. But I think I have issues when I think about trying other deep dungeons on the side for mixing things up. It's a good idea. Yeah, fresh perspective is not bad. Especially if you feel like you're getting burnt out. Not everyone will get to that point, but some people do. So they kind of change it around a little bit to kind of freshen it up. And I mean, I mean, I'm biased, but like it is kind of fun to hop into the different ones to kind of just get a different look. So. Oh no problem, please. I mean, I'm happy you're just here, so you know, don't worry. We can also teach you the ways of the Twitch. I remember my good friend, one of my good friends, Sharply Dressed Man, always said, you know, it's always good to be a good Twitch citizen, as they say. There are certain things about it, but you know, it's just being a good person is what it comes down to. Even I don't know I don't know like some of the things that Twitch offers. A little dumb to it, but it's alright. We manage. Right, you guys are on the right lane. I will go on the left lane. Where's the chest? It's over there. Been doing it with friends in the 490 now. Got here a few times. It seems way more fun in a way that it's mechanically heavy. Watch the older videos. Funny how you keep saying you want to really mechanic heavy. Are you happy with how it turned out? No. Is that what I said? Uh-oh. I've done goofed, guys. Well, the bosses, okay, the bosses in EO are good. I think that is definitely the direction we'd want to have for the bosses. I think for the enemies, well, I think the bigger problem with the enemies is more that. Okay, I'll put this question to chat a little bit. Do you think the problem with the enemies is that they're more mechanically heavy, or do you think it's a problem that they just don't have crits? And that they hit like a wet paper towel. Like that's a large problem. I mean, the mechanic heavy is kind of whatever with the trash enemies, but it does get a little mentally exhausting trying to remember it all the time. The bosses are better. They could still be better, but they are better. Like you know, hands down, they are better than what we currently have. But Hell is confirmed British. Desmate EO is, yeah, apparently. We'll go with that. Oh, good, but give them twice as much HP. Wow. Your boy... Again? Your boy counting the stream again? This is like the 19th time you've done that. It's not a detail, so it's your fault. Yeah, it's weird. I think Subi, like, the bigger problem, I think the larger issue with Eureka Orthos solo in particular, hold on, with solo in particular, it's that you don't have the enemies that are critting and hitting hard with their auto attack. So your game plan for like a lot of jobs just become very similar no matter what job you take. Like with Palace, you play very differently from a tank to a healer to a melee DPS to a caster and to a fizz range. They all play extremely differently from each other. You know, you might have to mind steal, you have to mind your pulls. There's a lot of strategy that gets involved, but like in EO, you pretty much just like take one game plan and then you apply it to everything, with the exception of maybe Astro. That's a problem. The bosses are, again, they're nice, they're tricky. Like my favorite boss is the 90 boss actually, I like that boss a lot. Relatively speaking, they are better than what you have in Palace and Heaven on High, but at the same time, like, it felt like that they were designed solo to revolve around the use of demi-clones, because they are, like, they just take a long time. Like, for instance, give me a second though. For instance, let's take is it the 60 boss? Wait. Gozu's 50... The 70 boss, I think. Is that the tiger? Yes, no, the 70 boss. The Gozu's 70. The Gozu's 60. The 70 boss, the tiger. Without a demi-clone, and like, even I think with strength, that fight's like 10 minutes long. A long-ass fight. And so, like, pretty much at a certain point, like, you have to really kind of use a demi, otherwise you're just taking forever, and you can if you want to. Fights are really freaking long. So, and I think that's a bigger issue. But then you have something like 90, where that's like a fast-paced fight, like, it's non-stop, and I don't care, like, sometimes I don't care how long that fight is, it's just a really good fight. So, anyway, that's a really long answer. I already lost Sig like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I haven't really thought about remembering mechanics being tiring, which I think is true. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Azon coming back to Palace and Heaven on High after doing like 3 months of EO soloing, that's definitely what I feel. That it's just, sometimes it's just a little mentally taxing to, like, you know, basically every single pull. Your concern is like, okay, let me not stand behind this. Okay, watch out for this thing. Okay, watch out for this other mechanic. Like, it's just like, everything one-shots you. There's no break. You have a squirrel that casts haste. I mean, I have a little bit of a mental break until it starts really dishing out damage like it will in a bit. But like, you know, but you're worried about the auto attacks. Like, I have to pay attention in pockets, not in like the entire fight itself. I don't know, it's just different. But I definitely don't feel as mentally taxed as I do in EO. Play all my palace at speed and adrenaline. With Doga. Yeah, with Doga. Yeah, 4 minutes with Doga. Yeah. I really like this song. This is probably my favorite raid song of like all of the raids in Final Fantasy XIV. And that's a lot of songs, but I think this is my favorite one, with like Titan right in the back. Thank you for the answer. It seems more stressful, but I'm stressed through already, if that's just me. So one of the going things, Subi, it's kind of a little bit of a repeat of what I said. When it comes to Palace, you know, you reach Godfather, you reach Behemoth. No matter how many times you get up to that fight, you're terrified about that fight. It doesn't matter what job, and every job is playing differently, you know? There's something special about Palace with that thing. But EO, the first time experience, and probably as you did it first time with your friends or party, whatever, it's probably really exciting because, you know, a lot of things are very dangerous, etc. But once you know all of the mechanics in EO, that's when it becomes easy, because it's really just the same dance every single time. And that's kind of the comment that a lot of people have. You know, the first time is great, second time, you know, third time, but like, different to Palace and Heaven on High, where like, you know, you're like the 10th time in, it's still feeling pretty exciting, pretty fresh, you're still learning. So that's where the difference is kind of like. I think EO demands your attention more because of the one-shot mechanics. I can say this with confidence because how many months I lost not paying attention. Yeah. I mean, it's hard for me to look at chat when I'm doing EO, that's for sure. Like, I can't. You know, like in Palace, I only have to really pay attention to like chimeras and a handful of things. You know, aside from something chunking me for crits, and then I have to really focus in for that moment, but EO, it's like every single enemy. Trust me, when you pog 9 and 10 perma wipe, the song gets really boring. No, I trust you, Velvet, I trust you, dude. It's like Shiva for me, I don't have that PTSD. So I'm only listening to it like, you know, a small percentage of the time that you guys have. I died 4 times if I managed to clear each dying to a different mistake, but had like 5 clears of it since. I'm more confident now. Practice makes first to just 10 plus hours between practicing is a bit. It is, yeah, it's daunting. I mean, that's Palace with the long ass climb has never been, you know, it's never been a positive. That's for sure. I mean, yeah, you can argue it's a good challenge, you can kind of justify it, but at the end of the day. It's up. Overall, it's a good song. I like it. I don't think I'm getting the speedrun here, which is fine. At least I get the reveals. Yeah, actually, I don't like 11 song that as much. Yeah, I don't like it as much. It's good. It's just I don't even have it in my playlist. But I can understand that. In my opinion. In my opinion, are hard for the wrong reasons. Palace Marathon, you have to invest like 12 hours into it before you make a meaningful prog. RNG crits in general don't do anything interesting. They just randomly screw you over. Yeah, and look, I understand that one, Archlord, but like, coming from like the two extremes now, where you have random crits, RNG crits that are here, in Palace Heaven on High, and then they're completely obliterated in EO. Like, I'm playing through EO, and again, this is my personal thing about it. I'm playing through EO, and it's like, I want this Mimic to hit me harder. Now, I wonder if... Here's an interesting thought, though. If they just up the auto attack damage on all the enemies in EO, and keep the crit out, like, would I feel better about it? I don't know. I mean, the crits give this kind of sense of fear anytime you pull something, that if you just get low enough, you're in danger of just getting one-shot. In EO, you're not worried about the enemies hitting you at all. You're just worried about dodging mechanics, you know, over and over and over and over. And to me, that's the part that, like, gets, like, I don't like as much. You know, it's like, it's almost like I appreciated the auto attacks kicking my ass. But, you know, it's hard to say which one is really the way to go. I mean, I still appreciate EO for existing because it gives that different perspective on something like that, you know? And I think it's great. But, yeah, I don't know if like there's like a real right answer to that kind of, you know, which path is the better one. But that's how I felt definitely fighting the EO enemies. It's almost like I want this Mimic to be more threatening, you know, than it is, because it's just like really like such a pushover, even up 91 plus. You mean my own piano? Oh, piano version of it. Ooh, is that posted anywhere? Like, is that online somewhere? Did you ever want to share it or something? I vastly prefer I died because I stood in crap to I died because I got range crit and couldn't out heal it. No, that's fair. Yeah, no, I understand that, Archlord. And it's also good to hear it like that, you know? I mean, like, before EO existed, that was definitely a good argument about that. And, like, you know, we could make kind of, I guess, assumptions that, you know, getting crit would have been both bad, good, whatever it might be. But now having, again, that first-hand experience, it definitely feels like the enemies... To me, it feels like the enemies were missing something in EO. And yeah, I'm actually, like, on the completely opposite side of you a little bit, Archlord. Like, yeah, it's an execution thing if you get hit with one-shot crap, but, like, sometimes it's just... it just irritates me a few times, you know? I don't know. Like one thing though, I think maybe it's also I think it's also the way they executed the one-shot mechanics in a way, because one thing that I do appreciate in Palace Heaven on High, it's the OG Chimeras, which are like really like random pieces of crap. Like they just do whatever they want to a lot of times. And then going into EO where the Chimeras are very much set in their kind of... Like, yeah, there's like a 50-50 they do one or the other, but they're kind of still set in a pattern. You know, it's almost like it's missing that sense of danger from the original Chimeras in a way. So I feel like there's a way to get the balance right between the two of those options. That will make a lot more people happy. I would prefer the crits. I mean, I would still like to have the one-shot mechanics in some sense. So I would prefer the crits. It's not, I'm shy. Okay, that's fair. I mean, you know, the internet can be really weird sometimes, Velvet. Let me tell you. It's like for this Black Mage run, I'm looking forward to getting my ass kicked by an ape and like by 181 plus. Whereas when I took Black Mage in EO, I was expecting to feel more powerful because I had all the movement, but it's like a lot of the strategies that I would have employed, like between the landmine stuff, it's like it felt unnecessary because it's just I don't know, it was just like simplified too much. I don't know. That's how I kind of felt about it. I'm not getting this speed on. It's just fine. I'm gonna get the reveal and go. I think on DPS jobs, crits feel more RNG. When I play the healer, I have the tools to get back HP value. I know it's safe to get crit, and we all should choose which enemies to pull based on expecting getting crit. Yeah, I mean, I don't from my memory, I don't really recall dying to technically RNG crit. Like if I died to a crit, it's because I knew it was coming and I didn't manage my HP correctly, you know? Like never do I even recall complaining about a crit killing me in any situation at all. Like it's killed me, but it's more like my answer to that problem would have been, well, I should have done something before that happened, or I should have kited better, or I shouldn't have pulled the enemy, and something to that effect, you know? Like, an ape, for instance, I wouldn't pull an ape 171 unless I had steel on. If I had pulled it without steel, I'm asking to get crit to kill, or crit to death because of how hard it's gonna hit me. I mean, even Red Mage back in the day, if an ape did browbeat into an auto attack, which both crit, you're one shot. Like that's it, you're dead. So I would never pull it with steel on. I would never pull it without steel on. Like that's my answer to that. So I'd never had that happen to me. But yeah, it is kind of a to each their own kind of thing. you know, people are gonna have their own preferences and everything. Do you think Heaven on High or EO is better to start before after PoTD? I already have some experience with EO, fought enemies in group. So I honestly, okay, these are the two different responses I'll have to that question. If you're a new gamer to 14, like, you know, you started on the free trial or you just subscribed to the game like a couple, like maybe even a year ago, and you're still kind of new to like 90, I still think Heaven on High is a fantastic starting point for Deep Dungeon. However, if you're a gamer who's been playing this game for a few years, you started off at Endwalker, you're familiar with the raids, you're familiar with, you know, Savage or a lot of the content in the game right now, even if not necessarily the raids, but you've done a lot of the Endwalker content, I think EO is a perfect starting point because you're going to be used to your rotation, your 90 rotation. The entirety of Endwalker is kind of embodied in Eureka Orthos. Like, it has a very similar like battle design. That's the word I was looking for, like a similar battle design. So there's going to be a lot of familiarity going into Eureka Orthos if you've been in Endwalker for like the entire expansion. So depending on which one you sit on, that's how I would pick it. So fresh gamer to 14, Heaven on High would be a good start. But it's not bad to start with Palace. Like, if you want Necromancer, like only Necromancer, then by all means please start in Palace. But if you had the option, I always would recommend people start Heaven on High because you're gonna learn a lot faster there. And then, again, if you're a gamer that has been around the block, you know, you're used to your 90 rotations, you've been playing the entire expansion, EO would be a better option as a starting point. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 120, man. Yo, Jo, how you doing? I've been good, thank you for asking. I hope you've been good. Just doing the usual for a little bit. Oh my god. I exclusively play tank, so I fight everything, but it's very boring from 101 onward. Yeah, look, Heaven, like Palace, I think it's gonna be rare to find someone in the community who's like, man, you know that 1 to 150, man? Ugh, that's the best thing ever, dude. I wake up dreaming of going into floor 1 to 150. Like, I don't think you're really gonna find someone who says that. I think most of the times you're gonna find the person complaining that they have to go through these floors. Like, for me, you know, it's tolerable for me because I'm streaming, I'm talking with you guys, we're having a conversation, I'm listening to my playlist. Like, there's a lot of things that are distracting me from this climb. I mean, I tried to speedrun, that's there too. But like, if I were to do this on my own free time, I would have a stream up, I'd probably have Netflix up. Like, I'm distracting myself. No way would I put full focus on this, you know? So. The only thing I dislike about Palace is it's pretty niche. It seems pretty bad to pull 43 Mimic out of a chest on a 21 set, but it's not gold chest, so it's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a weird balance, but for me, it's like, my answer to that is just steal and witching and pop a potion. Of course, it's a little tougher for a newer gamer who may not even have a potion, so that's gonna be tough, but like, that's how I do it. Just, you know, react to it. I've been doing 9 years, did all the extras in EO, maybe that's why Orthos... Yes, yeah. That's why I feel like Orthos probably was nice to a lot of gamers in general, Subi. Because, again, it's familiar. I think a lot of people have issues, even as of Shadowbringers, you know, having to now learn a 60 rotation or go back to a limited 60 rotation, having to go to a 70 rotation, like, people, like, you know, it kind of felt bad about that. You wanted to play your actual rotation, and that's understandable. EO, I think, has that huge benefit to that you're playing what you're typically, what you've practiced on a striking dummy for hours or something, you know. So, yeah, that does help. That does help people ease into it for sure. But I do think, you know, you get to like the solo aspect of it. I think it does help kind of, you know, get you into and a foot into the other solos. You do have to learn a lot of different stuff. You do have to make a lot of adjustments, but it's still kind of still in the same territory of things. You like 131 to 150? I mean, at least it's not yellow piss floors, so it's like really not fun. Learning trips galore and boring, but you can't you can't tune it out. That's right. What the hell is that chest? You always use raising. You know, Sig does that. He already left the stream though. He's boycotting the stream, but actually Sig, I believe, always raisings 111 to 120. There's a couple gamers to do that, and I get it. Like you know, it's not something I would necessarily suggest, but I can understand the reasoning. It's such a very spicy set with a lot of very unique enemies. Yeah. Personally, you know, knock on wood. I knocked on wood. I've not had a problem in that set. That's fair. I mean, there's just a lot of spicy things there. Between the frog stunning you, between the toad traps and the cobras one-shotting you. There's like a lot of ways to die in that set. Yeah, I'd like to get that chest, but it's not happening. I like Matrix walking through. If I study trap spots, I think I can get those sets too. I think you could, dear run. There is a different flavor to your run, though, so... Warrior in Deep Dungeon is extremely powerful. Especially when they changed raw intuition. Ooh. Man, that was good. That's the thing about this content, the more time you spend on it, the more you realize how much you can disrespect the content, look at World Record on Palace and shit. When you normally think about it, is double the length. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I think just like any other game though, right? And when you get good at the game, there's a lot of things that you start to not have to worry about. Especially because you might start getting to a routine about things, so for sure. A huge bane has been Hanzus and the Frost Dino patrols there as well. I play on 300 ping, and these things are instant death. Damn. Yeah, I can understand that, Barris. I can see that. Oh, dude, I did that one time. I did a big pull with slimes. I forgot they did the wipe, and yeah, that was a nice reminder. And pushing up, pushing up. Still the best boss team for Deep Dungeon, man. Revenge twofold. Okay. I got 10 more floors, let's do it. Many times I heard this boss song, it never gets not epic when fighting higher. Yeah. So I was like a little disappointed that well, I was a little disappointed that first they did move away from Revenge Twofold and EO, but I did not really like the boss theme choices for EO. And I actually replaced them. I used different songs for those things up until 90. And then I play 99 only because I like Insatiable a lot. But Revenge Twofold is still kind of the classic. I'm using music in Boss Neo and Revenge Twofold feels like something missing. Otherwise, I should do that maybe. Went from loving that song to hating it to loving it again. What, Revenge Twofold? I like the theme they chose the last boss, but that was it. Insatiable is a good song. I like Insatiable quite a bit. So I gotta hit ads. So if you're gonna see an ad, we'll be gone for 3 minutes. We'll continue the run though, and this will be the last set. So BRB in 3 minutes. Thank you guys for watching. We're gonna try to wrap this up and get to 120 for tonight. So BRB. We'll go. BGM does not exist. What? Because I'm caps lock. That's why. Okay. Oh, I'm in dude counting. Oops. Behemoth sound that song. Really? I mean, hey, you know, we're all gonna have different preferences and everything, so I just ran around in circle twice. I'm a gamer. Oh man, I love this boss theme. Oy, oy, oy. Such a good one. Ooh, that helped a lot. What's on Godfather? That song made me shiver IRL. Oh, I didn't get it off? Are you kidding me? No way. That angers me. I did 190 monk, recently did 190 monk with Daughter of the Dark God playing in the background. With how you, yeah? Yo. Wait, I could pop out a window of the small window of a stream during an ad, unmute it while muting the ad easy. Get it? Well done, Hustlehoo. And even better, I still get the penny that you spent that you gave me by watching the ad, so it all worked out. Ah, yes! Get wrecked, Mimic. Get wrecked. Bless ley lines. Hey! Oh, there, man. Thanks for killing the ads for Hustle Hoop there. Appreciate that, dude. Thanks for giving a sub. Ads be gone! Ooh, steal. And welcome back from said ads, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for sitting through that. Any of you guys who actually sees an ad, like on your screen, whatever duration it is, that money goes to me. If it makes you feel any better. And then also if you have Twitch Turbo, I don't know how that works, but I do get something from Twitch Turbo now, so that's also a thing. If you don't know what Twitch Turbo is, basically it's like a universal sub. You just kill the ads for paying, I think, what's it, like $11 a month or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, that actually didn't used to happen. I don't know when they changed it. Originally, Twitch Turbo didn't count for our revenue, but now it does. So there you go. But as I kind of always say here in this stream on our channel, you know, I can't speak to other streamers, I can't speak to whatever the heck they're doing, but I will always try my best to play out the ads in the best time during stream. When you either miss least action or if I will stand up from the computer. So, you know, for me, the viewer experience is very important. Oh, come on! God damn it. I needed to probably go, probably needed to do like a thunder first or something. What do you think of my idea? I think it's trash. Oh wait, let me read it first. If someone subscribes to you when they get a... subscribes to you, then they also get a discount for subscribing to anyone else in Team Solo. Would that be bad or abusable or something? No, not necessarily. They have, if you don't know Hustle Hoof, Twitch does have discounts for certain ways of subbing. Alright, so we run down the revenue system of Twitch. So, I do feel like the Twitch teams, by the way, are weak. Like they're great for getting people together, but I'm not gonna lie, like, they're not really, I don't really think they help much with discoverability. I mean, I don't get any extra tools for having a team. Like we don't have extra things that we have because we're on a team, other than the web page that you see all the streamers. I do feel like that system should be more either incentivized or we can do something special with it, you know? So that's first and foremost. But Twitch does have built-in discounts. So for instance, if you subscribe to a channel by either a 3-month in advance or a 6-month in advance, you do get a discount for doing so, but I still get the exact same revenue. So it doesn't get discounted for me. It gets discounted for Twitch, but I still get the same revenue. So they have that stuff built in to some of their systems. And of course you have the thing where, you know, tier 2 I get more, tier 3 I get more. So something like what you said would be a great, like, I honestly think that would be actually a cool way to incentivize someone to sub to multiple members of the team. Now, the only problem you have is that you can be on, I think, like an infinite amount of teams though. So I don't know how they can systematically do that correctly, unless like you do a sub via the team. I don't know how that would even work out properly, but let's just keep it simple and let's just say that's a thing. I think that would be great, because it would incentivize someone to, you know, stream to all other members of that team. So I like that idea. And at the end of the day, I mean, they want, like, Twitch wants more people to just like sub to channels because they get the revenue. However that happens, you know, it kind of, I don't think it really should matter. It's just they just want more people to throw subs at channels so that they can get the revenue. And I don't see how that, your idea, I don't see how that will be a negative to Twitch. Hey, Subiya, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. It's good to meet you. I'm lazy. I don't even know what chest that was. I'm not even gonna go over there. How bad. It's not lazy on right now. I just want to finish this run. God damn it! Disrespectful. As someone who doesn't really watch streams, it's cool that you can decide when ads pop up. Well, I'll put it this way, Subi. Not to sound like I'm special or anything, but from watching a lot of my mutuals and other streamers, you may not get that same experience. So, you know, what I hope is that I do provide something that's, you know, a little special a little more catered to you guys. But you know, a lot of times people just have auto ads because we can set auto ads. Actually, I do kind of have it set. It's just I do also have the ability to press a button and play ads whenever I want to. But essentially, I have to play 3 minutes of ads every hour. That is my requirement to get the bigger revenue amounts per ad. But I can play like, you know, 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes, and it like pushes the time up so that I don't have to then play ads for like X amount of time. That's the thing. But a lot of streams for sure, and even some of my mutuals, like they will not kind of have that much kind of attention to ads, and they just let it play out. So it gets a little awkward sometimes. And I've watched streams where like you're just intently listening to the guy or the girl talking about something, then boom, an ad shows up, and it's just like it feels very jarring, you know. And Twitch themselves told us, because I went to a webinar about their ad program. They told us like it's not a bad idea to warn your viewers that an ad is coming in, to set them up. Like they said, their example was like Saturday morning cartoons, where like some of those cartoons built into the show. You know, they're about to hit a commercial, and like the sound and the music gets all dramatic. You know, the character stares into the camera with like a stunned face, and the music gets all weird and like, you know, goes like higher, and then an ad shows up. But that's essentially an audio cue to kind of prepare the viewer that there's an ad coming in. Like that was the design of it. I was watching Avatar: Last Bender recently. They did that a lot. And it's like, you know, okay, it's annoying, okay, oh, here comes an ad. But in reality, you know, and especially when you're talking about live TV, sometimes it's not a bad idea. Please don't sub to anyone Team Solo. Shut up, Darabon. Sub to Darabon whenever we get a chance. Oh wait, you can't sub to Darabon. Wait, he still hasn't put in his tax information to his stream. Oh yeah, he can't sub to Darabon. Rip. He's fooling the system. But it sounds like it's made for PoTD. Yes, yeah. I am extremely fortunate with this content, Subi, because we have natural breaks every hour. You know, like the duty does not last longer than an hour. I have natural breaks, and yeah, it works out very well. Now I figured it out with like others, like when I play other games, because I can see when an ad is going. So I try to cater the content. You know, like okay, an ad's coming in. Let me just like, you know, manage my inventory. Let me take a restroom break. You know, stuff like that. I try to do stuff around that. Sometimes it can't be helped, but because no one can sub to you. It doesn't count. That's called cheating. Nothing worse than getting an ad at a really interesting moment in the stream. Jonks, there was, I'm not going to put their name out, but there was one gamer that was doing Behemoth Push, and an ad kicked in during Behemoth Push. No joke. And it was an auto ad, so like they didn't press the button. It was just automatically at that certain time the ad was going to play, and it happened during Behemoth Push. And yeah, brutal. And I've seen a couple other streams where they were doing Deep Dungeon, not solo, but like in a party. And I've had it happen where twice the ad played during the boss. Like they would enter the boss, and then the ad plays, and then like you just completely miss the boss. And like I gotta tell you, dude, it is like really irritating, you know. And then that kicks in. That's always a good feeling, yeah. So anyway, dun-dun, yeah. Subi, by the way, if at any point, if you want to discuss this on Discord or something, but, you know, since you said you're new to watching streams and whatnot, if there is some time when, like, hey, like, I'd like to find more Final Fantasy streamers or something to that effect, I could certainly point you in certain directions. I got a lot of great people who I watch personally who are fantastic. Also, we have our team, Team Solo. You can hit that link and see a whole bunch of awesome dudes that are all associated with us. You know, if you want like kind of a list of guys to kind of watch when I'm not live, because I go live at very set times of the day. I don't usually break off my schedule except for very important scenarios. So, you know, other people are streaming at other hours. So if you want kind of a similar vibe here, Deep Dungeon, or just cool people that, you know, we've definitely vetted out and we like a lot, that's definitely one way to look at it. If you want any more suggestions about a 14 stream or something like that, I certainly would be happy to offer someone up, you know, if you want to kind of watch more streams, but I'll leave that up to you, you know, to think about if that's a thing. Twas! What's up, dude? How you doing? How's Palace treating you? We're alive, and we're almost done. Our goal is 120, and we are at 114, so things are going pretty well. Oh. Hey guys, did you know that was not the spawn room? Because, apparently that was not the spawn room. Be interested, as I mentioned, I never really watch streams, but I like watching Deep Dungeon streams. Yeah, so definitely check out our Team Solo, because many of the dudes there are streaming Deep Dungeon on and off. I think as of recently, you have Red Ross, or rather Omni Ross, who does a lot of streams on Deep Dungeon when he gets a chance. Ellie the Lemon has been doing some streams of Deep Dungeon. I think Ben Rice has been popping into Deep Dungeon as of recently. He's been doing a lot of Savage, but he's also done some recently. And that's just to name a few. But more than likely, you'll probably find someone in that team that is doing some type of Deep Dungeon. And I'm gonna be busy with Deep Dungeon for the next week or so. August 15th, there's a game called Wayfinder that's coming out that I've been doing some content creation for, so I might be shifting into that game for I don't know how long, but I am going to retain Sunday as my 14 day, so, you know, things might shift around here a little bit, but as I kind of mentioned a little bit earlier on stream, no matter what game I'm playing, I could be playing Hello Kitty PvP and intently, you know, trying to get rank 1 in Hello Kitty PvP. But if you got a Deep Dungeon question, just ask it, and no problem. I will be happy to answer it at any time, no matter what the hell I'm doing. So. Carry on, thanks for that follow. Well, Viper, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. I need to go this way because I need a reveal. Yeah, no problem. I've really been, like, it's so cool when a lot of people who come into stream when I'm playing a different game, they, like, politely ask, hey, you know, I know you're playing this game, but is it okay if I ask a Deep Dungeon question? Like, it's so nice of you guys to do that. So I just want to make sure I get the word out. It's like, yeah, please, just go on and ask it. Never worry about that. Like, it would be different if you go ask me if I'm playing Diablo and you're like, hey, so, you know, what about that final boss in 16? I can't answer that question. I can't do 16 spoilers at all because I'm staying away from that. Like, there's certain games where I can't talk about in respect to people who are still, like, looking to play the game. But Deep Dungeon, that's different. Like, there are no spoilers. I don't think there's any spoilers in Deep Dungeon. That'd be interesting. But, yeah. Oh, more mimics? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight them. Or you know what? Let's do the thing. Now I hope I don't get pox during this. That'd be really awkward. Okay. Good enough. That's called lazy. I only had 2 Purity, 1 Witching. I didn't want to sit on the pox. I'm sure I'm gonna get another rage at one point, so I may as well just burn it now. I do have a raising on, so I can play a little weird right now. I can still get to the other room here. I should be able to get to at least one room, and then we're good. Okay. Let's loot and scoot. How do you feel about setting? How do you feel about the setting? Do I like it? Indifferent. I don't mind it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't know what setting would have actually made me like extremely happy. The only the only setting Hustle Hoof that I dislike is like Western. I have no desire for anything Western. I don't know what it is. It's just anytime I see something set in a Western time period, it's just I just don't like it. Now I am a little biased towards futuristic space, personally. So if you set something in space, in the future, like almost like Phantasy Star Online kind of, I will kind of like that a little more. But those are the only two I kind of have some bias towards. Other than that, it doesn't really matter to me. So yeah, I'm you know, it's great that it's in, you know, a remote island and we have pirates. Like, it's fine with me. I don't mind. Deep Dungeon centered expansion? You wish. I don't think Deep Dungeon's that. Deep Dungeon is a lot better than it had been, for sure, but it's not that popular. I'm just happy to see more main story of my man Gohatiya. Well, you know, he's on a culinary adventure, you know. So. I'll tell Yoshi to include actual cowboys in the next Deep Dungeon. Well, it's interesting, because, like, I wouldn't necessarily despise the idea of cowboys, Darabon. I think I more despise them in a Western format. You know, so if you take a cowboy, and you put him in, like, you know, a space environment, I don't think I'm gonna mind that much. I think I don't have anything against cowboys. I just have a thing against Western. That's it. I don't know what it is, man. It's just there are things in this world, you know? I'm sure all of you have this, that you just like look at it or you sense it and you just like automatically like roll your eyes. Like it's like you approach it negatively when, like, you know, you shouldn't. You should give it a chance. You should give everything a chance. But my first impression is just like Western. Like it's the same thing with sometimes time travel. Anytime a story puts time travel, I am immediately thinking about something like I'm already giving it a negative connotation. Now there's a lot of games that have done time travel really well, but there's also a lot of shows and stuff that have done time travel really stupid. So, you know, for me, sometimes what I hate time travel is when you do it as a gimmick to explain something. So, like, I remember watching, like, a Star Trek show, and, like, they went through the episode of the show, and, like, you know, the entire crew dies, like, they never make it home. Like, it was just catastrophic. But then it's like, oh, right, it's okay. We went back in the past and fixed it. Everything's okay now. Like, that that doesn't do it for me, man. I did not watch Westworld, but I also don't have, like, HBO and stuff, so I didn't get to watch that. I knew that was good, though, but I didn't watch that, no. I'm not a huge Western fan, I'm indifferent, but RDR2 is one of my favorite games. Fair. I'm dying. Wow, this thing's kicking my ass, what the hell? Like, it's legit kicking... Why is he kicking my ass? Oh, I don't have... No, I have a push enough. I'm gonna have to mana pump. Black mage things. "14 has time travel. You didn't like how Bravery defaulted to... I only played Bravery Default 2. Oh, shit. 14 has time travel, but I didn't mind it. You know what game did time travel very interestingly, and I didn't mind it at all? Dragon Quest XI. Now, it did fall under a little bit of that category of, like, this is kind of spoilers, but like it basically fell into this category of like, this is what happened to the world. By the way, we have this cool tower that happens to go back in time. Like that's basically what happened in Dragon Quest XI. But what happened thereafter, I thought was awesome. So, I kind of give it a pass a little bit. You might like the show Fire. Oh, Firefly! I know Firefly. I've not watched Firefly, but I know Firefly. It has space cowboys, but then I guess it has a bit of Western to it. Fair. I get like I'm not gonna say all Westerns are bad. You know, like that's definitely not what I'm saying. It's just if you present me with a Western, you know, don't expect me to automatically like it. Yeah, I really enjoyed the way Dragon Quest XI did it. Honestly, like it was awesome. It was first of all, it was unexpected. I think that's what did it for me, Velvet, is that I didn't expect that to happen. It's a little different when they're like, you know, there's already timey-wimey, like you're already presented with timey-wimey, and then it's like, yeah, well, this is how we kind of explain the thing, you know? Like, Fire Emblem Engage, I thought did time not too bad, because it did kind of, like, tie everything together. It didn't feel forced, so that was okay too, but... So, you know, like Back to the Future? You know, I actually did think of that, Twas. Was it Back to the Future 3? When they went to the Western thing? I never actually sat down and watched that movie in its entirety. Like, I watched, like, bits and pieces because it was, like, one of those TV things. But yeah, that didn't do much for me, I think. It's alright. I probably would watch it, like, actually in its entirety. I remember there being an old Batman cartoon episode where, like, they did some, like flashback thingy of like the old original Batman or something, and it was like set in the Western period. I like hated that show, but I hated that particular episode. Like, I just didn't like it. It was just dumb. And like no other reason other than I just didn't like it at all. Yeah, the reference Westerns have been the first and second. Yeah, I don't remember as much as the first and second one. Well, the second one I can barely remember. The third one, again, I was watching in pieces, but yeah. Did I ever play Borderlands? I played Borderlands 1 and 2. I only got like halfway through Borderlands 2 though, but I did beat Borderlands 1 to completion, including I think it had a super boss, so I beat the super boss. Probably made by older people who love westerns. At least my interpretation or Looney Tunes. Yeah. True. Oh. Bit of a logistical problem. Good thing I have a reason. Does it count as a space western? I guess. I actually wouldn't really categorize that as a western in my opinion. But I guess that could be, yeah. Some people do. I can see that though. I guess if you kind of go along maybe the definition of what you think of a cowboy is, maybe, possibly. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess I can do this. 1G City, here, sleep. Yeah, it's kind of Mad Max-esque also. More future towards, like, a little bit more leaning into the future-ish, but... But yeah, kind of to circle it back to the original question of Hustle Hoop. Yeah, I don't really, I don't mind it. I don't mind that we're going to, a Treasure Island with Mamulja. Makes me remember Final Fantasy 11 because they had basically it was the same exact thing. You had Treasure of Otagon, you had Mamulja. Now the thing in Treasure of Otagon though is that you had Odin just randomly walking around, which was pretty interesting. He would just spawn and then just walk around, and I don't think anyone actually killed him because he was like just too powerful. But he would literally, in a random zone in Treasures of Otagon, just be out for a stroll. And I think you can, like, I can't remember if he aggros or, like, whatever, but you can fight him. It's just, like, I don't think he's killable. It's just roaming. Like, so. Smitty, give me a second. Hold on. When you say Cowboy in Space, you mean Cowboy... See, I was also thinking Cowboy Bebop, but I never watched Cowboy Bebop, though. That is my first... That is, though, my first thought whenever I think about a space cowboy is Cowboy Bebop, but I never watched Cowboy Bebop. Neither the anime nor the cancelled one on Netflix. I just never basically got around to it. Watched some of it as a kid, but not the whole show. I can call you Nail. I see. Well, well. I think Cowboy Bebop had a whopping 2 cowboys. Really? But it's like the whole show is just those 2 cowboys? Do you see? I do see. Oop. Oop. Okay. I feel better with steel on. Because that cobra that we fought originally was very terrifying. No! Oh, I don't have MP. Oh, I don't have Ino-chan. Oh, that's even worse. No Ino-chan. I need to actually start picking up chests. God damn it. Okay, go here. Here, perfect spot. You suck. Oh boy, I can't get it up. Oh, and then that one moved into the spot I was trying to open up, huh? I don't know why I bothered trying. Okay, I gotta check the other room and then we can go. Got my witchy back. Happy me. Gotta do the next floor kind of straight up. We had flights here the entire time, so it's nice. Walk. Okay. When was the last time you played 11? I played a private server, Nail. But like OG retail, I haven't played that for like, I think the last time I played it was like 2013, I think is when. Did you go back to 11 or no? I don't know if you guys like actually continued playing because I haven't gone back to retail at all. I didn't delete my account though. I have it. But yeah, I don't have any desire to go back. What's up? What's up, Cheetah? I'm catching you at the end. You are, and actually like this is late for me. We were kind of semi-scoring, so we were taking a lot more time here. So yeah. Hurricane Chila, the Palia streamer. The Palia main streamer over there. You thought she was Remen in Elden Ring. No, dude. She's Palia. Hopped on occasionally for nostalgia over the years, but seriously, last I recall, Fall still played it. Really? You know, they tried to play 14 Nail, but I don't think they really stuck around. Both him and Shirley tried to do it, but I don't think they stuck around too long. I haven't talked to them in a minute though. You know her as a ninja main. Oh, that's true. Baldur's Gate, that's true. I had so much to do. 5 minutes in the morning, then all these errands to run. Yeah, I know. We were talking about that earlier. But are you gonna stream Baldur's Gate like later? I was catching a little bit. I was watching a little bit. I'm trying to watch like pieces of it. Like I don't want to spoil myself too much. So basically what I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to watch, like if I'm gonna watch a Baldur's Gate stream, I want to watch it when you're like a couple hours in, because then by that point, like, you know, everyone's gonna be making like, you know, a lot different decisions and everything. So it's like, okay, I'm probably not messing up my experience here. Right now? Wait, you're gonna stream it right now? You know, yeah? Okay. Well, go live, because then I could just raid you after. I don't know who's up, though. At this time, I don't know who the hell is online, so I'll probably just go raid you after. Yeah. Oh, but it sucks, I can't watch it. What's wrong with you? God damn it. You don't update your graphic driver? Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, probably, it's true. Wait, who's up? Who would I go to anyway? Let me see. Yeah, I wouldn't... Unless there was someone in the community that was streaming. Hold on, let me take a look. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. I'll check in a second. Yeah, no, I don't see anyone advertising their streams. Yeah, I'll just go to you. Simonica. Thanks for following. Sheila, by the way, she's gonna be doing a subathon sometime soon. I've been trying to convince her to make a video so that she can submit the GDQ, because she can definitely get in. There's a female-only GDQ event called Frame Fatale, and I'm almost certain that she'll have a very good chance of getting in if she just submitted a goddamn video. So she might be doing that in the coming weeks. Week, whatever. Hey, you better. You better. I honestly think her and Ellie would be very good at both at that. They're more than skilled for it, so. It's like, I'll check that last chest and we off we go. So slow, WTF, I don't know. I don't upgrade my graphics driver very often. Late night? Yo, what up, Kev? Welcome back, man. Yeah, one of those days. Oh, great. I positioned myself incorrectly. Great. I love this. By the way, Kev, I got your DM, but I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably respond to you when I wake up tomorrow. So if that's okay. I'm just gonna like pass out, dude. Yeah, I saw it. I'll probably respond to you tomorrow though, or when I wake up later. I'm like dead, dude. It's 3 AM here, so cool. Yeah. I appreciate you, by the way, so thank you for that. I'm not getting that chest, that's not happening. F that chest. I don't have steel on though, so I need to be careful. Well, you have to send me a DM for me to respond to a DM. Dude. don't know why I took like the dumbest angle to avoid that AoE. Oh god. Okay. Oh, I didn't swap to... Oops. I need to swap to ice, and I didn't do that. Alright, that'll be good. Ugh. I'm gonna sit on the Thunder Proc here. Save it for the B. That got a little weird, but it got good. These is have Lust cover 2 sets of Bs, but you have Lust quite late. I think I did that on Astro. I think I was doing that on Astro. That should die, right? That'll totally die, right? No, he's gonna get the tick off. Oh, I'm not healing. Yo, what's up, Anna? Well, they said new plans for Deep Dungeon. That's the best we got. They could have said new Deep Dungeon, but they didn't say that, so we don't know what that means, but, you know. It was on the keynote, so there is that. And we made it. 120. 6.5 hours of gaming. Can you imagine I did this for, like, 6 months straight? 6 months straight. Ugh. Oh boy. Alright, you didn't hear it? Oh, it's okay. It's okay, I heard it. Anytime you mention Deep Dungeon, I'm all over it in terms of news. Hey guys, thank you so much for keeping me company. I do appreciate you all for watching, hanging with me, chatting with me. We had some great conversations. You guys made this climb way more bearable. So I do appreciate it. Now, I don't know when we continue this file. But this file will continue. I just don't know when, because my schedule is going to get a little weird, but what we're doing these next 2 weeks is setting up a whole bunch of files, so I can have something every Sunday for a while in case stuff happens with some of the other games I'm playing. But if you haven't already, socials are here, Discord, Twitter. Tomorrow, we are back on 14, but we are playing the free trial account, because we're trying to get that through Heavensward. I haven't touched it since Monday. We left off at the Aerie after the whole Nidhogg thing, and we're skipping cutscenes. So tomorrow, we're back on 14 on my free trial account, and we'll play some 14. So if you want to talk more 14, come on over, 9 p.m. Eastern on Friday. Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, we're going to do Heaven on High Ninja, and we'll do that 1 palm challenge in the assumption I get to 91 plus. What is the 1 palm challenge? We did this on Warrior. I get to 91. I get all of my Pomanders, including the Magicite, to 1 each. So 1 Strength, 1 Petri, 1 Serenity, everything to 1, and we try to clear. We did it on Warrior. We'll try it on Ninja. So that's what we're gonna do Sunday. So that's what we got the next couple of streams coming in. So thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go drop you off to our buddy Miss Chila, who just went live, but I agreed upon it. She knows we're going over there. She's playing the new Baldur's Gate, and I want to really watch that game, but I gotta go to sleep, so I'm gonna watch it when I wake up, I guess. So, go visit Miss Sheila. And again, she's gonna be doing a subathon and doing some Deep Dungeons, so some guys were asking, you know, they wanted to watch more Deep Dungeon streams. She's gonna be one of the ones that does some Deep Dungeon and a lot of mix, and she's great. She's a great friend of ours. She's helped a lot of people in the community with Deep Dungeons, so we'll go visit Miss Sheila. Anyway. Have a good stream. Have a good stream. You guys have a good night. I hope to catch you tomorrow. Drop that in her chat. Whatever. Enjoy her stream. I'll catch you next time. Let's get raid. See you guys.